Be here.
She's in the voice call.
She's abandoning us in game, now she's abandoning us in real life.
Oof.
Nope.
And oh my god, look at the fur neck! Look at the fur neck! Yeah, it's adorable.
He's so silly.
He's so silly! Okay,
I can't believe
seriously,
Ayla would abandon us like this.
Yeah, what
I
the
can.
Yeah, I mean,
You fools.
Ah, sorry. I have been here the entire time. I was just,
the entire time.
Sure
yes,
you
I
were.
was. I heard everything. Oh fuck! I'm the wrong Rain. My bad.
You are the wrong Rain.
Yeah, you need to be the right Rain, please.
There you go.
I want to be the
Rain.
left Rain though.
Nope.
Actually. Okay, so the funny thing is, the Rain I've now selected is actually the right Rain.
Yeah. But it's funny.
Okay. So, oh, I gotta move you guys over a little bit so that all of Todd can be on the screen because Tate wasn't here last time, so I had to move you guys so that Venti wasn't on the screen.
Hehe.
Okay, so,
Sorry, I was getting dressed.
what the fuck? Illegal. Just play D&D naked.
Nope. I mean,
In order to be in this party, you need to be unhygienic.
Unhygienic and naked.
horrifying combo.
Just how I like them.
Jesus Christ. Tabby, I think you need to run.
Okay, hold on. I gotta quote that. Who said unhygienic and naked?
That was me. I said
No, I-
unhygienic and naked.
I said it first, you said it louder. It was my quote that you overquoted, so that one's mine, first of all. Don't try and steal that from me.
You overquoted.
Yeah. Don't try and steal my bit just because you said it louder.
Anyway. What a great start to stream, guys.
Yeah.
So, last we left off, you all made it to Wusa City after Rain received another premonition about where to find the next relic, cursed relic, where to find the shield. And the entrance to the Underdark nearest to the shield was beneath a temple of Wafar. However, when you arrived in Wusa City, there were some immediate complications. As you arrived within the city, you were ambushed by criminals working for an organization called the Nightwalkers, and they ambushed you because of Rain. Rain was targeted, and the Nightwalkers said that he knew not to show his face, but he still did. He still showed his face, and he would pay the price. So you were brought to meet before their leader, Nyx, the High Daemon. However, as soon as the Nightwalkers had left the room, leaving you alone with the High Daemon, he dropped his facade, speaking to Rain like an old friend instead. After a successful history check, Todd remembered a passing rumor that he'd heard that the leaders of Rain's crime empire, the Nocturne Spirits, and this crime empire, the Nightwalkers, were divorced. Long conversation ensued, and eventually, you sought out the temple where Rain had seen the entrance to the Underdark to have been within his dream. However, upon arriving, the High Priestess of Wafar informed you that only those with the blessing of Wafar could enter. and the only way to get the Blessing of Afar is to prove yourself on the battlefield. However,
Whoa.
luckily for you, she had a perfect opportunity. She was preparing for a battle. A turf war, so to speak. An attack headed by the Cullen family against the Nightwalkers. And so, it was decreed. You made your way to the Cullen family manor to get a place on this attack team with the information that Todd had once been a member of this family. While there, however, the sister of the current head of the Cullen family arrived and said, her name being Syphilin Cullen, a half-elven woman and the heir to the house. And she said that sources claimed that Raynar Gloddaphnin had entered the city, and that he was wanted alive, and that he was a threat to this organization, to this attack. But she didn't seem to know what he looked like, as Rain happened to be standing in the room with her. Odysseus Cullen, the current head of House Cullen, agreed to allow you on the assault team. And Rain recognized something about Syphilin Cullen, but wasn't able to quite put a finger on why or where. Meanwhile, as tonight is a new moon and thus another transformation of Hellebore went with Fernac technically to speak with Nyx and request permission to transform within the Nightwalker hideout. Permission that Nyx granted on the condition that he be allowed to watch and study Hellebore's transformation, that she not be bound, and that the Nocturne spirits pay for any damages. And so she is to be let loose in the theater when night falls. Before that happened, however, a conversation revealing that Nyx bore not only the crest of Ardir as he revealed when you first met him, but also the crest of Prado, something that should be impossible. Nyx revealed that he and Rain have at most 3 years to live if they're lucky. And Rain revealed that he had intended to ditch the party. With that being said, Rain, you turn to look towards Hellebore, ask her what she thinks, how she's doing, and she is not there.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Like, what kind of she's not there? As in a, she's transformed and there's currently a loose, transformed Hellebore about to eat us? Or, like, there's no sight of her?
There is no
I
sign
don't
of
think
her.
it's not time for her to transform yet.
Not yet, no. There is no sign of her.
Fuck. Okay. At first, Rain doesn't think too much about it, but he does immediately point it out to the rest of the group. He'll kind of, like, through a series of hand gestures and just, like, frantic movements with his body language, not saying a word really, just stuttering a bit here and there, he'll just point to where Hellebore once was. Where did Hellebore go?
Todd was still, like, incredibly confused by Nyx having to Crests, but I think the absence of Hellebore being pointed out kind of shakes him out of that. This is... Yes, where is she?
You were watching her.
I...
I can't put that on you. Nyx was the one watching her.
Oh, come on. No, I wasn't.
You were supposed to be.
Since when was that my job?
Okay, did she leave?
I have no idea.
Best fucking find her!
Oh, yeah, because it's my job to find your missing friend.
I did. Okay. Did she leave? Are we actively in the theater now?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell if she left? Like the theater. If this is a...
I'm not omniscient. I have no fucking clue. I have control over who enters, not who leaves.
Let's see if any of your people saw her on the way out then.
Meanwhile, Hellebore. The bomb is dropped. That Rain has 3 years to live if he's lucky. You feel your world crumbling around you, and the only thing you can think to do is wild shape. So small, you're not noticeable as you scurry away from the group. Where do you go?
I think that Hellebore would go, she doesn't want to be so noticeable as to go to the same room that they were in last time, but that's also, like, she's, like, has it in her head that this is somewhat a safe place because, you know, they were in there before, so she goes to the next room beside it.
Okay.
And, she kind of scurries in there, and she's just gonna go in a corner. And, she, in her, shape, just kind of flops over and huddles into a ball in the corner. And for the time being, until she can regain some sense of okayness, she's gonna stay like that.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Searching, I suppose.
Rain. Roll.
Hang on. What were you gonna say, Ren?
One moment. I gotta open up the character sheet first.
Okay. Todd, roll investigation for me.
Is this the right sheet? Adventures in Azius.
That's
Yes.
a 13.
Okay. Where would Todd look?
I don't know if there's anything in particular. He doesn't know this hideout, right? So probably just, like, I mean, I just heard where Hellebore is, so I don't want to metagame, but I do think he would search the adjacent rooms first.
Okay.
Rain would attempt to, make sure, split off, cover more ground, also go looking for Hellebore.
Rain can also
Domain.
roll investigation.
Investigation. Okay.
What about you, Fernick?
I have an idea here real quick. Oh man, I'm so horrible at rolling dice right now. Absolutely. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna go.
That's just as bad as I got.
You guys,
Maybe I can get better.
You,
18.
18 Chronic, let's go.
Other dad finds her.
you guys begin to look around, trying to find her. Fernek, you are certain she has not left. You check the first thing you do is check the exit for any signs that she has left, and you are certain that the door has not been opened since you last came in here.
Neat.
But you're not able to find her. Hellebore, how long would it take you to calm down enough that you are no longer balled up?
Um. Hmm. How long is it until I transform?
The new moon rises in about an hour and a half. Your wild shape lasts an hour.
It lasts for 3 hours.
Oh,
She not thought she's gonna stay there the whole time, but I was like, wait, it only lasts an hour.
I thought
okay.
it only lasted an hour. I don't play druids often, apparently.
Yeah, the time they can stay wild shaped scales.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I think if no one has found her in 30 minutes, she would get up and go. She's pretty upset. Like, she's very much trying to calm herself down so she doesn't immediately, like, start shouting at Rain. This is not just sadness, this is a lot of anger, too. So I think she's gonna try to take a while. Like,
Okay.
again, like a good half an hour, probably.
After about 25 minutes, you hear a little voice kind of speak up. Are you okay?
She's... she kind of, like, jumps a little bit and looks for what said it.
You look around and you hear, up here! Kind of turning up to look. You see a kind of little spider, same type of spider that you transformed into, kind of up on a little web in the corner. It looks young. It looks like it's maybe not quite freshly hatched, but definitely not fully matured.
Whatever spider sniffle sounds like ensues. She'll look up at it. Sorry. I'll be fine. I'll be okay. Have you been there the whole time?
Yeah? I wanted to give you some time, though, because I know you probably came here to, like... Oh, were you hiding away from the scary giants?
She gives whatever a spider laugh is, a little chitter. No. What would you do if you just had someone, like another friend that you really, really liked and you wanted to spend years being happy with, and then they just say that they were planning on completely leaving you and abandoning you, and, yeah. What do you think you'd do in that situation?
Well, that's very sad. I know. I don't have a lot of friends. But I think I'd find out why. And then if I didn't agree with the reason that they were going to leave, I'd kill them.
Spider Boar gives a smile. And a little spider laugh. That's certainly one way to handle it. I almost feel like doing that right now, but, I think I'll go with the first part. We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Okay.
I hope you make more friends, though. I'm about to leave, but I make an effort to be friends with everything I see, so you can call me your friend.
I get a friend.
Mm-hmm. And I won't be like the one I have who's a mean son of a bitch and, there shouldn't be. I'm trying not to be mad. Yeah, I'll be a good friend.
What's your name?
Hellebore.
I don't have a name.
Hmm.
My mom didn't give me one.
Spider moms are like that sometimes.
Yeah.
I
I didn't really know her. She was eaten by a hawk.
Oh. Hawks are like that sometimes.
Yeah. My brother was eaten by a hawk, too. I think it was the same hawk.
Well, I can give you a name if you want it.
You give me a name?
You look like a Spidey.
Spidey. I like it.
Okay.
Hellebore,
All right,
where are you
Spidey.
going? Maybe I can help talk to your friend.
I really appreciate that, Spidey, but I should probably handle this, by myself.
Oh,
Maybe I'll see you again someday, though.
okay.
Please don't get eaten by a hawk.
I won't. Whenever I see a hawk, I say, "Your name is Cock the Hawk," and then I run away.
My fucking god. I feel like the amount of like spider chitter laugh that happens is probably like audible to a fucking person. Like Hellebore's rolling.
It would be about this point actually that Fernek opens the door looking for you in this room. As Spidey sees him and goes, "Ah, it's one of the scary giants!" and kind of skitters up the wall away.
So Hellebore is still a spider, correct?
Yes, at this point
Okay.
she is still a spider. So you step into the room and you don't really see anything. You kind of out of the corner of your eye see a spider hurrying up the wall, but you don't really see anything else.
Just kind of like stands there, looks around for a quick sec, and then if nothing actually jumps out of him, he just kind of gives a sigh. It's like, where is she? Then goes to close the door and walk away.
Alright. I feel like Helibor wouldn't want to like transform back in here because she's like she almost doesn't want to like blow her cover of Spider. It's like they had a moment, man. She doesn't want to scare him, even though he's probably long gone, but still. As soon as Fernick like starts to like walk away, she's going to like scurry behind him. And probably like wait until he closes the door, and then she's just gonna like slip through the crack of it. She's actually going to try to transform back behind him, and then just kind of like lightly tap him like on the shoulder. Boo!
I imagine she has to like jump up a bit to do so.
Oh yeah, probably.
I feel like this would spook him. He'd like jump. He'd jump forward a bit and just turn around. Just like, oh God, gods. So, where? How? Regardless, is everything okay?
Yeah. I feel like her eyes are still like they're puffy. Like you you can tell she ain't been doing okay. I'm fine. It's just I just needed to take a moment. I'm sorry for making you guys worry. Where is everyone else? I should really go back and tell them that I'm fine. I didn't mean to make you guys worry.
He'll like offer a handout. It's like, well, I'll get you to him. Let's go.
She'll take the hand.
And if you need a moment, you could say so. You don't need to just run off.
Yeah, I really felt like punching Rain, so I think I needed to leave right then.
That's fair enough. It's just if you can, I think we'd all appreciate it if you could say something so we weren't all worried. But if you do just have to leave then and there and not say anything, we will come look for you.
No. I'll say something first. I'll make a sound. I'm sorry.
He gives a smile, like pats on the head of it. It's like, you no need to be sorry. Just, lots of things have been happening. You're allowed to feel the way you're feeling. I'm just happy you're safe, and I'm sure everyone else will be as well.
Thank you, Fernick. I appreciate it.
Of course, Philipar. Whatever you need. And then he will lead them to the others.
So, quick question. Damn it, Tori! Motherfucker. Okay. Fuck, what was my question? Wait. I Sorry. I have a question. Did we have any form of communication but while the search of Helibor was active? Were people updating like where they searched, where they hadn't, or are we just like all in a panic frenzy, running around, double checking, triple checking places? Because yeah.
Probably just walking around. I don't think we had any means of communication.
Perfect. Let me move my chair.
Oh Christ.
All right.
Oh shit. I'm gonna take your laptop out. Oh fuck. Yeah. Motherfucker. Okay. Hold on. I have successfully managed not to knock everything off my desk. Okay, perfect. Now I can stand up. Okay, guys. So, Rain is aware that Hellebore is going to be transforming soon. And admittedly, because it's Rain, one of the things he immediately thought of was, oh shit, Hellebore's just been kidnapped right from under our noses. Probably due to magic. So he's kind of panicking and thinking that Hellebore might have been kidnapped instead. He's going to be searching outside, if checking the exits and whatnot, just to see if like there's any sign of intruders or anything like that.
Rain would not find any sign of intruders.
Ah shit, they're really good. So that's where Rain is.
Okay, got it.
Alright. I'm glad you moved your chair for that.
No, for Azius, I can't, so for Azius, okay, actually, just for any D&D campaign that I am actively, like, enjoying, I can't be sitting down for. You know it's good when I move my chair. Because I literally, like, a march in place, drop to the splits, you know? I can... Okay. So... begs the question, who we killing first?
Who would Fernick find first? I guess he'd find Todd first, then, if Rain's outside.
So I would... Okay. I guess we just meet in the hall then.
Yeah.
Todd immediately looks relieved as soon as he sees Hellebore with Fernick. Oh, good. You found her.
Everything's okay. Just a little too much all at once, and she needed some time alone.
Understandable. Are you feeling any better, Hellebore?
As she catches sight of Todd, she immediately like her like tail tucks and like her ears kind of go back. You can tell she feels bad. She kind of like peeks up for a moment.
Yeah, Spidey helped me a little bit.
Spidey?
I made friends with a spider.
The one I saw run up the wall when I walked in.
Yes! Yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking.
Lovely.
Yeah, I was a spider.
That makes sense as to why I couldn't see you.
Don't worry though, I feel 5% better at the moment.
Better?
So
Well,
yeah.
that's a start.
Uh,
Well on your way to feeling Hellebore, eh?
Very smooth, Todd. Very smooth.
Rain, I feel like wherever you are, you can probably no. Like I feel like you can probably hear the laugh that ensues. Like
How long have you been sitting on that one?
Quite a while. I have been waiting for a good moment.
Of course.
I have determined that this is that moment.
It is certainly one of the moments you could have chosen, but...
She is laughing, is she not?
Pardon?
She is laughing, is she not?
I wasn't about to say it was a bad time. I just said it was a time.
she finally stops laughing. It is absolutely one of the deepest, like, truest laughs that you have heard from Hellebore. And she absolutely beams at the two of them.
yeah, Yeah. Some might even say that that pun made me feel like a Swellabore.
Both of you are
Well
very smooth.
done.
Unfortunately, I'm not as good as jokes as you two.
Aw.
Hearing Helibor's laugh, Rain comes a running.
Todd kind of leans down to Hellebore and says, "Isn't Fernick a bit of a Hellebore?"
Oh, that's mean.
Rain, there's a few seconds of silence, and then you hear another resounding fucking laugh.
Gives Fernick like a gentle like tap to the shoulders, like no.
Only kidding, old friend.
Of course.
I imagine like darting through the doorway or something. You just see Rain just like darting, like come barreling at you guys.
Alright. The instant demeanor shift.
Oh boy.
Boy.
Rain's here to rain on the parade.
Oh my fucking god!
Rain comes around the corner, fucking Hellebore, no second, like not missing a beat, whips around and just throws the dagger.
Well, hey, hold on. No, we don't need that again. No, not again.
Egger game, let's go.
Fucking donks him in the head, just kills him immediately.
It's a very,
Been there,
it's a
done
very
that.
funny session so far.
But yes, she sees Rain, barreling toward her, and she was like mid-laugh, like wiping away a tear, and then like you see like her eyes focus in like a fucking hawk on Rain. And immediately, like her fur raises in like a defensive kind of position. Her tentacles are always like the pointy end is always facing away from you guys. Like it's just like a conscious thing that like she does. Like she never puts that like forward. Like she always keeps it pointing toward herself. The only time you've seen it flipped out is whenever she is feeling defensive toward like an enemy, but she immediately flips them over.
I'm going
Yeah.
to make an insight check to see just how much of this Rain picks up, because he was under the assumption, Hellebore just got taken. So he's not thinking 100. Okay, yeah, he picks this up. He fucked up. He fucked up.
Did you just roll a stupid check or some shit?
No, I rolled an insight check. It's not a stupid check.
Same difference.
Valid point.
Alright.
If you really think about it, isn't every single check in this game a stupid check?
Yeah.
Especially when they're coming from me.
But yes, Hellebore looks very angry. Her teeth immediately slightly bar a little bit, and you hear like that rising growl. It sounds like it's coming from a creature much, much larger than herself. That it's just like a low rumble that starts as soon as she sees you. It doesn't, well, with that type of insight, it doesn't even look like she even registered, like, it wasn't even a thought, like, I'm going to do this. Like, it was a complete natural response, like, not aggressive as much as defensive. It doesn't look like she's about to attack you. She just looks very ready to.
Rain is picking this up. He came like barreling down the hallway, and once he hears this, he like skitters to an immediate stop, probably about like a good 7 feet away, and one hand out in front, and kind of in like a calming gesture. He just raises his other hand in surrender. Hellebore, are you alright? He is dripping with concern right now, but it's almost. He's very concerned, but I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. Whoa, hold on. I'm hearing other music that is not going through Venti. Give me just a second. Oh, I have YouTube playing in the background.
Good job.
Not Stalker's Tango fucking turning on.
Well done.
Okay, sorry. Oh fuck, I forgot where I was. Sidetracked. Rain will stop in front of Hellebore though, and just like not making moves to get closer, you know, spooked animal.
Like, as she sees like the concern and like Rain get closer, you can see like her face like twitches, and like you can tell she hates this. Like, she's trying to make herself not immediately just be like, Rain, and like stand firm on this. At the "are you okay" question, she just blankly, another thing that you notice is like Hellebore is like intently looking you in the eyes, like absolute animal threat posture, like that kind of look.
Yeah, you do this and Rain is immediately like cowering almost, like he's not meeting Hellebore's eyes.
No, I'm not. Rain, when? When were you going to leave us? Why?
It's not like that, Hellebore. I mean, it wasn't out of... Look, I didn't want to hurt you. I didn't want you to get hurt. And... You're... When I went on the mission where we met to escort those people to the city, it was supposed to be a quick job in and out, and it was just pure coincidence that we got tangled up into this mess together, but I live a dangerous life, Hellebore, and I didn't want you to get too involved.
Rain, I shouldn't say this. I know I shouldn't, but I'm going to. I think I'm stronger than you. I think if we were to fight, I would probably win. I am not weak. I'm not. I know that I am inexperienced. I know that I haven't done as many things as you have. I haven't been as involved in things, but I am not weak. I am capable. I can help you. And I refuse for you to treat me like a burden, like someone who just got mixed in this and they don't know what's going on. I know that this is dangerous, and I don't give a fuck.
Hellebore, maybe this isn't really the best place to have this conversation. Just let's go back to the theater, okay?
I do imagine during this, Todd kind of pulled Fernick back, and now is just watching this kind of wide-eyed.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, like, the moment Hellebore started going off, Fernick like kind of nudges him, and it's just like, damn.
Rain is like
he's got popcorn out. He offers something like, this is gonna be good.
Rain is like almost in like a while standing, he's like kind of curled in on himself, elbows tucked in, his hands are out in a like placating gesture, and he's like trying to calm down Hellebore almost, but he's also trying to keep himself small to, you know, not show aggressiveness or anything like that.
Do you have your hands out as well, just so there's nothing in there?
Yeah, his hands are like fully placed out, like he's trying to like he's like doing the whole sticking his hands up in the air and then moving them down when he talks. Trying to like
I've been imagining you like offering your hand almost like for Hellebore to sniff to see if you're alright.
Yeah.
He's hiccuping and toothless.
reaching back slowly with one hand out to pull out like a snack or something, then slowly offer it.
The party needs to carry hellebore snacks instead of Scooby snacks.
I've got some raw veg meat here for you.
Okay, hold on. We're having a serious moment, guys. Let's get back on track. Look, Hellebore, we really should go back to the theater. We can have this conversation there. It's all right.
No. Rain, this is between us. I don't want...
Exactly.
No.
No, Hellebore, this is between us. The walls have eyes and ears.
Yeah, and Nyx is there.
If this is between us, then why are they there? He's gonna gesture to behind Hellebore where Perdicaton are.
We're just gonna like look behind him, then look back.
If I may, I do believe we are all in this together.
We are, Rain. This involves them as well. When I say us, I mean all of us. That concept that you seem to struggle with grasping so much.
Alright. Let's just get out of the hallway so we're not talking about this in such a public space.
She points to a door that's right there. Then go.
Is it an occupied door by chance, God? Because that would be funny.
No.
Oh, fuck you. Rain, is a bit hesitant to turn his back on Hellebore.
You're gonna turn around and Hellebore's gonna fucking tear the back of your throat out.
So, what he does is he just, like, very quickly, like, puts his back up against the wall and fiddles with the door handle and then just slips in, leaving the door wide open.
Hellebore will start to follow, and then, like, she'll, oh my god, I just, like, as she is, like, 1 foot in the door, she probably has, like, one tentacle in, like, part of her body in, part out, she just, like, slides an eye, like, over to the other two, like, all of the aggression completely gone, she flips the tentacle around,
You guys can come in if you would like to.
immediately turns back to Rain.
Okay, we're in a safe spot now. Continue.
When you look back at Rain, he jumps.
Todd will follow in. And drag Fernick if Fernick doesn't immediately follow.
Oh no, he follows. He's in. He's only halfway through his bowl of popcorn.
Fuck you.
He's gotta eat all that still.
When they're in range, just kind of he stands there awkwardly for a moment, and if nothing is said, he'll just kind of hold out one hand and just say, "Well,
What?
we're alone now." Look, Hellebore, I never said you were weak. And to be honest, with everything you've got going on, you honestly probably could kick my ass in a fight. So long as I didn't pull any dirty tricks on you.
Oh, how even in this moment, right? Oh my fucking god. I feel like she flat out rolls her eyes at this.
If you don't think that I am weak, then why did you point me out specifically then? That I was not supposed to be here. I know I'm not as strong as them. I know I'm not thousands of years old. I don't have that type of wisdom, but neither do you. We're in the same position, Rain. We're both hunted. We're both cursed. We have so much in common for you to just try to leave.
Teleport, it wasn't like that. I only pointed you out because you were the one speaking at the moment. And... Besides, it wasn't like I was purposely intending on ditching you. And you alone. I was gonna leave the group. I figured you guys are... They can keep you safe, and you can keep them safe, Hellebore. It's best if you stick together.
Yeah, it is better if we stick together. Rain? You're in danger. I'm in danger. There's just generally, as a rule, there's strength in numbers. It's not only is it hurtful that you would want to ditch us, but it's stupid. Rain, I care about you a lot. You are my friend. I would do anything in my power to help you. Anything.
And that's the problem, Hellebore. If they get a hold of one of us, then... who knows what they'll have us do? I'm already facing one extreme. I can't worry about getting attached. My own people are hunting you, Hellebore. If they get you, my entire group, my criminal empire is going to fall apart. I already have one friend currently taken, and who knows what they're doing with him. Nyx won't help me get him back, so I'm gonna have to do it myself. I can't handle having to try to get and keep everyone safe that I care about. It's best if we don't... it would be better if we just left.
No. No, it isn't. Rain, you don't want me to become involved because you care about my safety. Do you not think other people feel the same way about you? Do you not think that they care about your safety, that they don't want to see you hurt?
There are
It's
many more people
unfair.
who'd rather see me hurt than not.
Yeah, same! Rain, we're both fucked. Like, I see absolutely no reason that we shouldn't stick together. I just don't. It doesn't matter if we split apart. We're still gonna be hunted. Your people would probably still go after us because we've been involved this much so far. We already know so much. We're already targeted. At this point, it's just mean. It's just mean for you to leave us.
Kind of, Rain takes a moment here, and his hands lower to his side, and he looks remorseful, if anything, as he kind of takes a step back and looks away. Hellebore. I am sorry that you had to find out this way. I gave you guys a few opportunities to make it... You could have stayed on APS Island, and I was fully willing to go after the relics alone, but I still am, okay? I know there's safety in numbers, but there's also even more of a chance for you to get hurt. For me to get hurt. I'm not meaning that just as in, like, you, but when you care about people, Hellebore, it's very easy hurt someone if they care about someone else.
Yeah, it is. I'm feeling that right now by seeing my friend want to distance themselves and get themselves killed because of stupidity. It's just dumb brain.
I wouldn't get myself killed, Hellebore. I'm better than that.
Rain, you already died once.
And I'm back! It wasn't my time.
Okay, then if I'm traveling with you and I die, then it was my time.
What? That's not what I said! Hellebore... How old are you, Hellebore?
You can see her thinking, like this would use this against me. But ultimately, she just kind of like glares even more. I told you how old I am.
Exactly. You... all three of you. You work well together. You all live fucking longer than I could have ever imagined. And... me? I'm only 20. My life has been short, and it will be short, unless, of course, we happen to find some way to fix that, but... to be honest, I think Vixer and I are just kidding ourselves when we talk about that. It's just, hope so that we don't... Let's be honest. I'm not gonna live to 25. Hey, hell, I heard he died as you put it. Save yourself the hurt, Hellebore. Putting distance between us... It would be better for both of us. For all of us. Feel your heart.
Rain, you are so full of shit. No! Absolutely. You don't want to distance yourself from Nyx because you're both in the same position, correct?
Nyx and I already distanced each other. We... There's a reason why we live on different continents now.
Yeah, and that didn't stop anything, right? Those people are still after him. It would be the exact same if I left. The only difference would be I have one less person to protect me. To help. That's all that would mean. It's not going to stop anything.
It did help, actually. We were both able to stay hidden better, and... we were able to cover more ground.
Rain, look at me.
This entire conversation, Rain has not been looking directly at any one of you, really. And even now... Oh no. Sorry, I just... Which stuff? Rain, he kind of meets Hellebore's eyes halfway.
Look at me.
Taking a moment, he finally does. As he does this, he kind of straightens up and crosses his arms. What?
Rain, you might have given up on yourself, but I have not given up on you. And I won't. You are not beyond saving. You are not worth letting you succumb to this fate. I won't do it. Push me away all you want. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to let you ditch us. You became attached to us. We've become attached to you. This works both ways. Okay?
Taking a moment, as you, Helibor, were saying that, he slowly got tenser and tenser, shaking a bit before he loosened up, and Rain. There were tears in his eyes. He at some point just like stops trying to even like hide it, and he gives the most just like nonchalant shrug before trying to turn away. Okay. Look. I mean, the moon's getting kind of high. We should. Well, I mean, there's no moon. We should probably head back, Helibor. Get you set up.
Okay. Rain, could you at least... Could you at least, with everything that we know at this point, not continue to lie?
Taking the time to kind of look between everyone in the group, Rain will nod. I'll give it a better shot, but lying's in my nature. It's gonna be a hard habit to break. I'll try to be more open with you. Pinky promise.
Helibor still as intently as before, just nods, like this is complete second nature, reaches her pinky up and bites it, as blood starts to drip down. A blood pinky promise.
Rain will do it.
That's so hard. That goes so
I just bit my own
unbelievably
pinky.
hard.
I just bit my own pinky to his head. Rain will do the same thing. It's a lot harder for him to cut through the skin. So like he winces a bit. Blood pinky promise. We'll share secrets.
She smiles and nods, and as they put their pinkies together, she also like takes him in for a hug.
Normally, when the pinkies are put together, Rain would do like minor illusion to make sparkles appear or something, but as he's about to do this, and kind of, he gets involved in the hug, and he freezes for a moment, but he will gradually hug Helibor back. It's a bit awkward. Thank you, Helibor.
She kind of leans back, and at this point, She is smiling again. She does not look angry. She reaches up with her tentacles and wipes away Rain's tears. So, you won't ditch us, right?
I promise. And he'll go and boop Helibor's nose as he says, I promise.
Can I insight check the promise?
I was gonna do the same.
You motherfuckers.
Rain, roll either insight or deception.
Insight or
Okay, well-
deception? Do you mean persuasion?
Yes, I meant persuasion or deception.
Okay. I'm gonna make this up. Can I make this a private roll?
Nick, what'd you get?
You can make this a
What?
private roll, Rain.
I have yet to roll. I'm gonna do that right now.
3!
3?
16.
Sweet. I got a natural 1 for a total of 5.
Well, it's okay. I also got a natural 1 for a total of 6.
Hmm.
I got a 22.
16.
Rain,
What did they get?
When he says the I promise, it's, you can tell he's a little questioning of it himself, but he does seem, it seems more genuine than some of his other lies, where most of the time when he lies, he's full of confidence, or like it's like second nature to him. He hesitates and his voice trembles a bit.
But it's still a lie.
Not necessarily. It's more like he doesn't know himself as to whether or not he's gonna ditch you.
Mm-hmm. I kill him right now.
You
I
motherfucker. You
pull
motherfucker.
out my scythe and I run it through.
Don't traumatize Helibor more. At least wait till Helibor's out of the room.
I turn to full form and just
But no, I would say it's less of like he is lying, more of a he's unsure as to which way he leans. Which is honestly more genuine than, you know, him just straight up being like, fully confident in everything.
Mm-hmm.
She definitely takes this as absolutely a step in the right direction. This passes the Helibur test. And she's going to smile and nod. She'll grab the non-bloody hand of Rain and she'll hold hands with him as they go back.
No, not yet. Rain. Rain, as Helibor grabs his hand, he kind of pulls back and just like has her wait for a moment. So if I were to come clean about a couple of lies right now, do you guys promise not to get mad? Or do you like that? And when he says this next line, he is looking directly at Fernick and Todd. Or promise not to go into that disappointed face that you give often?
I can make no such promise.
Oh, okay, then let's go.
No.
He goes to walk out again.
She's like, Helibor fucking zooms in front of him. No. I promise I won't get mad or disappointed.
But they... Fine, I'll tell you and you alone, but you... Well, no,
Rain, it's fine. It's fine. Please, just tell all of us.
You have to promise. Promise me, all three of you, that you are not going to go off your rails and try to murder me if I say this. Or, I don't know, do something equally horrifying.
I cannot think of anything that you may say that will cause me to murder you.
as long as you're not threatening my family, we will be on equal terms. I'm kidding.
Wait, hold on, no, fuck you. I was actually gonna give a legitimate response.
I have your eldest son currently in my basement. 40,000 platinum, or he dies. He has good luck. I have no reason.
Okay. Think, it's not like a confirmed thing or not, but I think You know how I spoke to Nola recently, and Nola sent us on the mission to get the this shield, this relic, and I've been very insistent that we do that, right?
Yes.
Well, you see, the thing is, Todd, Fernick, Hellebore, how to break this? Here, let me just do this. And he grabbing his book, he reverses his spell, and he's suddenly staring at you guys. One bright blue eye and one bright gold eye as well. I might have been lying when I said that Nola. At least I think. I don't think it was actually Nola. I don't think I've been necessarily only seeing Nola in my dreams.
Who would it be?
Well, you see, thing is, I have to get this relic for someone else. Otherwise, Nyx's life is in danger. You remember... Do you guys remember back when we were getting the first relic? That, crazy demon lady?
It's a devil.
Mm-hmm.
It's the ones that you made a deal with that involved all of us.
Mm-hmm. Well, that deal's kind of coming into play, I think.
She wants the relics then. Did she send you after the first one?
No, at least I don't think it was. But the thing is, when I spoke to Nola, and when he says Nola, he does it in air quotations. Last, I tried to tell her what you said, and she was acting really weird, like she didn't care. And so I kind of started something I knew was off immediately. Because if I put myself in, I put Nyx and I in your guys' position, and I know if Nola should have shown more emotion. Nola should have at least cared or something. I don't know. With how you talk about her, I feel like some sort of reaction should have been had, but instead, so I started making up lies and just spouting random shit, and Nola went with it. Like, yeah, this is totally true. This is the Todd of the, well, not Todd, but this is who I know, and, well, so that makes me, I also have been having other dreams as well, but, so I might be leading us into a trap. If you want to back out now, I understand. But I have to do this for Nyx.
Rain, I already figured it was a trap.
You did?
I mean, like, the
The
people
last one,
before ambushed us at like the exact time we opened it, so it kind of just made sense.
We will need to be more careful this time. Did this fake Nola, did she give a why she wants you to get these relics?
Fola, if you will.
Fola.
Fola lies.
Not quite. I mean,
You know better than to hand these relics over to a devil, yes?
I don't know how, but they know things that they shouldn't. At least, I fear that they might be able to get to Nyx. And I can't let that happen. even if it means handing it over, I have to protect Nyx. Todd, you understand that, right?
Abby, if you're talking, you're muted.
Tabby?
Hello?
Oh,
What?
I
Tabby?
can hear you now.
What the fuck? I unmuted myself. I muted myself and unmuted to you. What the hell? Okay. Todd said, well, if our goal is to protect Nyx, we will need another way into the Underdark. One that doesn't involve killing him.
Well, we weren't actually going to kill him anyways, right?
Of course not. But the Golems are persistent. I made them that way.
Wait, I feel like
You feel like?
God, goat, if you will. Last session. Last session. When let me actually go to NPCs. Syphilis.
Syphilis.
I was waiting for it.
Syphil.
God damn it. We have
Syphilin.
syphilises. We have two syphilises now.
Syphilin
Syphilin.
colon.
Syphilis of Azius, the syphilis of fucking Tifon.
Oh God.
Spreading like
Syphilis
wildfire.
colon.
Syphilin?
Syphilis. God, the urge to call her syphilis. Oh boy. Fuck, what was I gonna ask? I'm so sorry,
Something
guys.
about meeting Syphilin.
Oh, right. Dude, okay, so I feel like... Oh, hold on. Message from my mother. One moment, let me read this. Sorry. I'm throwing my phone. Okay, I'm
Ayla,
sorry.
Ask your question, please.
I'm trying to... What was the question exactly?
I don't know.
Last session, two different things happened with Syphilin.
Yeah.
One, you had me roll for, Rain recognized Syphilin. Was it like a confirmed, like, oh yeah, they're working with the bad guys, the people who are after Rain?
You were not 100% sure why you recognized her, but you know it wasn't her face that you recognized, which gives you a bad vibe and makes you think she might be connected to them, but you don't know that for sure. You know what you recognized was the way that she held herself and the way that she spoke, and maybe her hair, but you did not recognize her face.
In the Rain and Harbor channel, would it be... Not that Rain would put this together, but this is mostly for myself. Are any of those like a potential,
You don't think so. You know...
Not those? Okay.
You know those three voices well, and her, like, maybe Princeps, maybe.
Okay.
Even then, you just interacted with Princeps recently, and you don't think they're the same voice.
Okay.
If she is involved, she's probably a lower ranking officer. Or a grunt or something.
Alright. Turning to Todd, actually, for this, Rain will just say, you know, Tiflin, Cullen,
Yes.
the one who's, like, dead set, not necessarily on, Nyx, but on me, what, do you know anything about her?
I
You are
don't.
family, after all.
I don't know anything about this batch of Collins.
Hmm.
They are after my time here.
Alright, then.
Right.
I don't know, there's just something off. I don't know yet. I'll have to think on it more.
If I remember correctly, out of character, Nyx mentioned something about her working with the people who are after you, so...
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Did he? Oh, he
Yeah.
did! You're right, he did.
Okay. Then yes, retcon all that bit. Was it like a? Oh, what exactly did Nick say? I'm trying to remember.
Just that he thinks that she is,
Yeah.
not that he knows.
Yeah.
Okay, then everyone was there for that then? Yeah? No?
I
Random
don't
Nyx?
remember. I don't remember if it was everyone or if it was just Rated Nyx.
I think it was during the closing argument, like at the end of session, so everyone would have been there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, retcon all that. Rain will just say instead, Tiflin Cullen, the one who recognized me. We do need to be careful around them. I don't know why, but something's off about her.
Speaking of being careful, I do think it is like soon that I should be changing. We should probably make sure we're in the theater and you guys are away.
Yeah. How are we doing this? Nyx mentioned something about not restraining me, which I'm down for. Like, go wild. But how will we be there as well?
I have my concerns about this as well.
I'm not sure. He said it would be fine and safe and stuff. I kind of assumed that this was like another dimension that he controls, so he could probably just like, do things. He says this place moves around.
Well, if Nyx is so very confident in this theater of his, then we should head there, post haste.
Hey, see, Nyx is a little overconfident sometimes. Don't listen to everything Nyx says. They're horrible at judgment. As Rain says this, he's leaving the room and saying this much louder than he needs to.
I guess we head back to the theater.
The theater.
The
Rightio.
theatre.
Alright. You begin to make your way back to the theater. Arriving within the upper booth, Nyx leads you down to the main area of the theater, kind of guides Hellebore to the stage. And almost right as she makes it to the stage, Hellebore, you begin to feel yourself shifting. You begin to feel the strange influence of the night take you over again. You feel yourself begin to transform. And as the rest of you watch Hellebore beginning to transform, what do you do?
Are we on the stage with her?
I'm still not 100% sure what the plan is for this. Like, are we just leaving her be? Like, are people watching her in the theater? Like, what?
So the only people in the theater are you guys and Nyx.
Okay.
Um,
What is keeping her from just walking over to us and killing us?
Or just walking out of the theater?
Nyx has assured us that Hellebore won't be able to just walk out.
Nyx
Yeah,
has
that
assured
doesn't
you
help.
she can't leave the theater, and Nyx has assured that you guys will be fine. He has not been specific on how you guys will be fine.
He's being a trick-ass bitch. Okay, don't worry. Trust in Nyx. It's fine, guys.
I thought we weren't supposed to do that.
Oh, fuck.
Me when the rogue gives conflicting information. Yes, rogues doing rogue things.
Imagine doing rogue things. Psh.
So, are you guys heading kind of back up to the kind of overview platform?
I guess I'm following wherever Nyx goes. Nyx seems to know what's safe here.
Nyx gets in like a single capsule. It's like, oh, you guys are fucked. This is where I am safe. You guys gotta fend for yourself. Good luck.
So I'm positive by now Nyx has to have noticed his colorful attire.
Yeah, he has.
Okay.
He has not said anything about it, though.
Good. Following close behind Nyx, as they're kind of leaving Hellebore down on the main stage, Rain will continuously, try to, very blatantly trip Nyx. Repeatedly.
Roll me, 3 athletics checks.
Oh no, why'd you make it athletics, you bitch?
Because that's what a shove would be.
The first one's a 2.
Okay.
The second one's a 13. Okay, a little better. The next one's a 3. Why am I rolling so bad this week?
Not a single one of your attempts to trip him succeed. As you make it up to the kind of top overview area where you first spoke with Nyx, you can see down on the stage as Hellebore finishes her transformation, you see the pale white displacer beast once again.
If we speak, Nyx, if we really get Hellebor's attention and, Hellebore knows we're up here, what would happen?
Who knows? But I want to sit and watch the show first.
Okay, Rain is going to stand up and yell down to Hellebore, "Hey!"
I'm gonna grab Rain by the mouth and just pull him out. I was like, no. We're not going to anger the now enraged, bloodlusted, displacer beast, Hellebore. That's not something we will be doing, thank you.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
That made me jump. Oh god.
Alright. Hellebore.
Yeah.
You feel these primal instincts taking you over. Center stage, you stand as you begin this transformation. You feel the influence of the Moon of Order as you feel not this lawless, aggressive chaos boiling within you, but this unbridled order. Everything must be perfect. Everything must be in order.
I like to think all this does is change Hellbore's form and then just also give her, like, extreme OCD. She isn't a threat to anyone, everything has to be neat.
As we have discussed, Hellebore, your alignment has become lawful neutral. Well transformed under Ordon's moon.
Okay.
I guess it would kind of be more like true lawful if that were an alignment.
Lawful good.
You feel this primal hunger within you. As you transform, what do you do?
Oh gosh. Am I in control enough right now for her to sort of be able to, think like, hey, I'm here, this is happening?
Somewhat, but you feel that control slipping.
If nothing has caught her attention at the moment, I feel, honestly, like she'll just go to just move, like, a paw forward, and realizes that she can, for the first time ever, without, actively being hunted and trying to put back in chains. Like, she is, for the first time, in an environment where she is free. And I feel like there is just a surge of adrenaline, almost, as she's just going to begin. You just watch as she just starts running across the stage. Very much like a cat with zoomies.
Sorry.
You begin to run across the stage. You can move your token if you wish. As you dart around, you feel the primal spirit of this beast within you trying to claw its way forward. But with the Moon of Order's new moonlight shining down, even though you are underground, you are able to maintain a piece of control. You're able to at least fight back. Roll a wisdom save.
Ooh. That's really good. That's a 27.
You're able to maintain enough control for now. You still feel this ravenous hunger within you. You feel an urge that you force yourself to resist. And that's when you hear Rain's voice call out. Cut off quickly, but enough to draw your attention to the booth. What do you do?
I feel like she is just kind of like mid-run, stops, and immediately turns her head over, like snaps it, kind of like tilts her head a little quizzically, and then I feel like you probably can't tell if it's playful or if there's more viciousness to this, but I imagine she kind of starts like going low like a cat, like stalking, toward the front of the stage. Do am I feeling any Kill Rain vibes looking at him here? Like,
He
Extremely.
just told you that he was planning to ditch you.
oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're fucking right.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh my god. Okay, I mean, actually, yeah. You know what? She's just sitting here, kind of looking at Rain, and like, if the villains are there, the still a little bit of animosity that is there, like the aggression that she didn't get to get out previously, and the feeling of freedom that she's currently experiencing. I could absolutely see that being enough to.
I feel like as soon as Hellebore starts like stalking us, Todd kind of leans down to Ray and is like, if someone's so concerned with your death, you still sure do a lot of stupid things.
I'm so sorry. What was that?
Todd leans down to Rain and says, for someone so concerned with your own death, you sure do a lot of stupid things.
Rain leans forward and sorry, my dad came in. Okay, sorry. Rain he's like at this point almost like a child at the first time in a theater. Like he's leaning over the edge of the railing, just staring down wide-eyed at Hellebore. It's fine. It's fine, guys. I'm sure
Nyx
there's
kind of glances towards you and says, "She was pretty mad at you last you saw her."
Come on. You have to have some sort of like magical barrier up here or something. I don't know. Right?
I said I could handle myself.
I want to point out, I fucking called it. I fucking called that shit.
Rain just turns and gives them like a highest death. Like he's livid at Nyx right now.
Rain,
Not if I throw you down there.
Rain, you could worry about killing him later. Currently worry about not getting yourself killed. How about?
Rain is jumping on Nyx.
Am I still holding him from before?
Oh, I didn't imagine you were. Because like I imagine like he kind of like stopped yelling and so you uncovered his mouth or something.
Sure. Probably would have still kept within close proximity though.
Go ahead and roll an athletics check to attempt to grapple next.
Why is it gotta be athletics? You bitch. That's a 2. I'm not rolling on D&D Beyond anymore. Fuck this.
Yeah, no, you attempt to jump on Nyx, and he, basically flips you over him, and you kind of land on your back, as he kind of, stands up. He would now be here, and you would be prone. As he says, "Now is not the time for us to fight, Rain."
Why the fuck would you allow her to be free if you couldn't keep things at least, I don't know, contained?
I can.
You can
Go
ensure no
try
one's
it.
gonna die tonight.
I'm gonna try and pull Rain off of him.
Rain's not even on him. Rain's on the ground.
Oh, never. I blacked out for a bit. From what the context I had, I just assumed you what we were on him.
Well, Rain attempted that. Rain is not good at anything.
Anything?
Mm-hmm. That's just true.
For the record, for all that scuffle, Todd is still watching Hellebore and seeing what she does.
Okay. Speaking of Hellebore, as you are currently keeping a very, very close eye on these two, or on, not these two, on Rain, you witness this scuffle. What do?
I mean, I'm thinking like in the terms of like cat predator. Like, I feel like while they're distracted on the ground, prone, this would, like, everything would scream, this is the time to go for it.
Oh god.
I'd be fucking hell. Alright. I guess I'm just gonna go for it. If no one's stopping her, like, you see exactly like a wild cat, like, hunting, like a leopard. She actually, she does the classic, like, she kind of, like, shakes her back end a little bit, like her tail flicking around, and launches herself, like, off of the stage, and then just starts booking it.
Okay.
I can intercept damage, but I can't like stop her from actually doing the attack.
I don't know. Tell me about how far when someone would start to do something, I guess.
How tall up is this booth?
You guys are about 30 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Did she even see a prone Rain?
She would have seen Rain go prone, but she wouldn't be able to, like, still see him.
And due to this, Rain is unaware that he's being stalked.
Mm-hmm.
Vernix going to position himself in front slightly.
Nyx is focused directly on Rain at the moment.
Rain is Oh, go ahead. Oh, please. Gabby, you go.
I'd say Todd just draws his scythe, but he's gonna use the stick end if he has to. He's not gonna use the blade, but
Yeah. Vernix got his shield out. Apart from that, he is unarmed.
Prone while on the ground, Rain is going to kick out at Nyx, attempting to trip him.
Go ahead and roll athletics.
Nope, don't roll. Okay. Yeah. That's gonna be a 5.
Yeah, no, Nyx avoids, like, quickly pulling out of the way before he looks down at you. His voice seems to almost growl as he says, he looks down at you. He is going to cast command on you as he says, cease!
You two could stop acting like children for 3 seconds, please. That'd be lovely.
What kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, okay.
Yeah, you fall under his command as you cease. Hellebore, as you reach this point, there is not necessarily depicted on the map, but there is a kind of door and staircase ahead of you that might lead up. You don't remember. This instinct is taking over. In fact, another wisdom save, please.
I didn't realize there was a map.
That one ain't as good. That's a 12.
You catch Rain's scent.
Oh boy.
The path
It's
that
very
he took.
fruity.
The
He's
path,
a gay man.
the path that he took very recently is right ahead of you.
Like through the door?
Yeah.
I mean, if you'll allow me, I love this idea. Could she try to, like, reach out her tentacle and finagle with, like, the doorknob or something?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll just a dexterity check for me.
That's a 15.
Okay. You are able to get the door open.
At Hellbor getting the door open, Fernek's gonna move over here.
Yeah, as soon as Todd sees Hellebore open the door, he starts moving back, following Fernick, and he looks to Nyx and he says, "Nyx, no more games. Can she get up here?
She might be able to get up here.
Can she get into this room?"
If she can get up here, she can. But I promise you, no one is dying tonight.
Oh,
And
perfect.
how-
Rain is going to stand up and try to throw Nyx off the balcony.
For
Roll
fuck's sake.
athletics.
Oh, that's gonna be a 12.
That's going to be a 7 for Nyx.
Oh,
my
fuck.
god.
As Rain, you throw him over the balcony just as Hellebor opens the door. He does land prone and is going to take fall damage. Hellebor, you hear something impact the ground behind you.
The moment this happens, Fernek is jumping off the railing after him.
Yeah.
Like, no hesitation. Fucking Nyx is over, and then Fernek is over.
Todd turns around and looks at Ray and says, "I thought we were protecting him?
We are.
This is not how you protect someone, Rain."
Oh shit, he's gonna jump off as well.
fuck's sake.
Okay.
God.
All of you who are jumping, can I have an acrobatics check? And then can I have you all please roll initiative?
God. Rain.
I'm not sorry, guys.
You never
Oh.
are.
I just rolled a fucking that one.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a natural 20 for my athletics or acrobatics.
It was acrobatics.
Alright, that's a natural 20 for a total of 20, and then a 15 for initiative.
Okay.
I got a
Hear me
22
out.
for acrobatics.
Okay.
Because Rain jumped directly after Todd, can Rain land on Todd?
No.
Oh,
Um,
fuck you.
Todd, you are going to take 6 halved to 3 points of falling damage. Fernek, you are going to take also 6 halved to 3.
It is worth noting that, like, I have a climb speed. Could I have used that to just not take damage? Like, just slide on the wall or something?
Well, because this booth is kind of hung over.
Okay, fair enough.
And then Rain, you are going to take 11 points of fall damage.
And that is a
Holy
natural
fuck.
20 for 23 in initiative.
Okay. And you
Rain
also
lands and like immediately breaks something. That is like half of his health. Oh my god.
Okay, so
I
25
know
to
you
20.
like this, Ayla. If you just don't want to play Rain, you can let us know, and you can get a new
Like-
character.
So
You don't have to traumatize us with his death.
okay, 25 to 20 for initiative. Fernek had 23. Did anyone else have? No. 20 to 15.
I got an
15.
18.
Oh, fuck.
And then what did you say, Todd?
15.
Okay. And then Rain, what did you get?
An 8. I'm not rolling well enough for this, guys.
God fucking damn it.
All right. So Fernek, touching down on the ground, luckily not landing prone. You're up first. What do you do?
He's just gonna like station himself kind of like in front of and over. Yeah, just like he's just gonna try and be defensive over Nyx, kind of try and get in between Nyx and Hellebor and just try to seem as unthreatening as possible.
Here, I'll just swap you and Nyx around.
Okay.
Because it makes sense.
The only thing in his hand is his shield, and even that is kind of to the side for the sake of things. He just has a hand out, just like easy.
All right, is that all?
That's I don't think he's gonna. He has like an action that he can.
You could
hold that's
take like a
gonna-
dodge action or something.
Yeah, we'll do
Okay.
that.
Hellebor, roll a wisdom save at the top of your turn.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is, because it is the light of the Moon of Order, at the start of every one of your turns, you can attempt a Wisdom save. On a 13 or higher, Hellebore has enough control over herself and her current form to be able to make conscious decisions, though influenced by the hunger and kind of wild instincts that have taken over. Below a 13, she will attack the nearest person.
Okay. Well, that was a 15.
Okay. You, as you feel the primal instinct kind of trying to take over, you're able to kind of hold it back. What do? It's your turn.
Shit. I mean, am I still, like, in the mindset that I was sort of in before, of, like,
Yes.
hunting Rain still?
You would still be in the mindset that you had been previously when succeeding on your saving throws before. So, Rain told you he was gonna ditch you. You are fucking hungry. Do with that what you will.
Oh my fucking god. I mean, I see a prone slab of meat right there, is all I'm saying.
Very reasonable.
Alright, she's just gonna run right on over here in front of, Rain and attack him.
Todd and Fernick, you can both take attacks of opportunity if you would like.
Oh wait, I have fucking. Can I not take the? What was
Can
the
you
fall
say that?
damage a save or was that just a
No,
roll?
the fall
Okay.
damage was just a roll.
Okay.
Alright, that's a, what is that? That's a 14 to hit?
I don't
That
think
doesn't hit.
hits, no.
Fucking. I don't think Fernick would. Is the thing.
Fair enough. Hellebore, you... Todd swings the back end of his scythe at you, the stick end, but you don't even really notice as it swings past you. Your darting form now much more agile. And, in fact, Todd, that should have been at disadvantage.
Yeah.
As you swing at Hellebore, you think you hit her, and the form kind of flickers out of existence, and she's about 3 feet to the left. You recognize this. This is the full power of a Displacer Beast. Hellebore, you get within melee of Rain, what do?
I'm gonna go for a good old-fashioned, tentacle attack.
When you get there, Rain just holds his hands up and says, "Down, kitty."
Oh my god.
Hellebore, if you'd like, you can call for an animal handling check.
Oh my god.
But I'll leave that up to you.
Honestly, for that shit, double damage.
Oh my god.
Crit that shit.
I don't feel like the down kitty would do it. I don't feel like that's what would do
That's
it.
fine. I will say, at any point you can ask for persuasion or animal handling from any party member for actions they take, and I will let you make the calls on DCs and everything there. DCs will obviously be higher if you are not actively in control of your own thoughts.
Oh.
You do have advantage because Rain is prone. Please keep
Natural
that in mind.
20. Natural 20, isn't it?
No, I swear to god I did. I swear to god I got a natural 20 on the first roll.
Okay, so
Rain's fucking dying today.
that is going to be 2d6 plus 14 points of damage.
Oh, but he can't. It's because that's going to take him down.
Yeah? Yeah, it sure is, isn't it, Ayla?
I love this, guys. okay. So, how do the damage though for me? Do the damage.
Yeah, roll damage.
Do we do negatives in this campaign?
Yes, we do.
Of course we do.
Oh, God.
Literally, your lowest would take him. Even if you roll 2 1s, would take him down.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait, no, hang on, sorry, you guys are over level 5.
Yeah?
That's 4d6
What?
plus
We started at level 5.
plus 26.
Boy.
That's... Hold on.
Because it's 1d6 bludgeoning plus 1d6 piercing, and the d6 increases for both damage types at level 5, 11, and 17. So 2d6 bludgeoning, 2d6 piercing, plus your strength modifier.
Isn't that enough to outright kill Rain?
Yeah.
Yeah. That.
And then it's
Wait.
a crit.
Okay, so
Right.
it's 26 outright. And then how much?
Well, it's 30 is actually the minimum there. Because it's
What's-
4d6 plus 26.
Okay, he's at
What's your-
16 HP right now. His
What's the
max
full
is 27.
Oh, it doesn't need to be double max though.
No, I think it
Oh, you
makes
need to
taken
hit
down
negative
0
max.
and
Yeah,
then
you need to
into
hit negative max, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think he might be able to survive this.
Yeah,
He
so
might.
he might. Hellebore would need to deal 43 damage. So go ahead and roll 46 plus 26 for damage.
Tori, don't kill my character, please. Don't kill my character.
You shut up, Ayla.
Or do it could be funny.
This would be Ayla killing her
Think of
character.
the
honestly.
bond we have with our characters.
This wouldn't be
Tori, don't kill
this
us.
wouldn't be you killing Rain. This
Tori,
would be
Tori.
Rain killing Rain.
I will spend the night sobbing if you kill Rain.
God, dude.
It's Ayla.
Okay, so that on the 46 plus strength, that's 13.
So hang on, the 46 alone was 11, yeah? Without the strength mod?
Yes.
Okay, so 11 plus 26 would be 37. Which means Rain has effectively 6 negative hit points left before he's full dead.
I just imagine how the board just like jumps on him and starts like a fucking dog or something, just tearing him apart.
You still have a second tentacle attack if you would like to make it on...
God.
What I will allow you is a wisdom save to turn it against someone else if you would like.
Yeah. I feel like there's maybe something there at seeing Rain
Yeah.
like fucking almost dead.
Mhm. As you kind of leap on Rain, your tentacle immediately lashes out and slams into his neck. The kind of thorny, spiny bit of the tentacle digging into the flesh, and as it pulls out, you see immediately blood kind of gushing from Rain. Where's your second tentacle going?
Okay, that was good on the wisdom. That's a 23.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. So.
I mean, I feel like her attention, like, going off of Rain, like, enough of, like, okay, I can't do Rain, like, turning it to someone else. I feel like Nyx is still prone, right beside her, closest person, and it's the other one she feels the least attached to.
Yeah.
Well, not other one, because she, but yeah.
It's the one,
the
she
one
feels
out
least
of them.
attached to. Yeah, that makes sense. Go ahead and roll. At advantage, because he is prone.
Okay. That is an 18 to hit.
18 hits, roll damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to intercept.
This is serving as an excellent reminder to never trust either of these motherfuckers.
Man, I'm just having the time of my life over here.
Are you?
Clearly.
You're about to have the time of your death.
So no matter what damage you do, you're minusing. I don't know how much it's gonna matter, but you take 8 away from that.
Yeah, so it's 46 plus 2.
Mi-
Which means
minus 8.
minus 8. So 4d6 minus 6.
Okay. In that case, that would be 12 points of damage.
Okay. That is the exact amount of fall damage he took, fun fact. Does he have any... No, he promised no one was dying tonight. The only reaction that he really has is Hellish Rebuke as a tiefling, so... at least that he could use at this point in time.
Rain did take that as challenge.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn, or do you have any bonus actions? I will remind you, you still have access to Hellebor's entire character sheet.
Yeah,
Oh god, what kind of bullshit you gonna cast now?
I don't...
I mean, I don't really have a lot of like offensive spells, you know, because she's a moon druid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have anything she could use for bonus action at the moment.
Okay.
So
fair
that's my
enough.
turn.
That brings us to Nyx, who is going to stand from prone. As his first thing. He glances down at Rain, and you can see a momentary look of panic and contemplation in his eyes. Before he tears his eyes away, looks at Helibor, and he's going to go ahead and cast Hold Monster. I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 15.
That fails. As you feel the magic kind of course through you and your entire body seizes up. You are paralyzed. As you kind of paralyze, Nyx is going to then grab Rain and drag him 5, 10, 15 feet back. Which brings us to Todd, you're up.
Who's carrying the chains?
I believe they were in
Helibor.
Or with Helibor.
Okay, can I see, like, is Helibor's stuff still on her, or did it disappear when she changed?
I imagine this is like Wild Shape in that it disappears when she transforms. Or no, it's not. No, we very distinctly have said that it's not, which means her stuff would probably still be on the stage.
I
Brilliant.
look to Fernick and say, I'm grabbing her chains. I will toss them to you. And
Got
I
it.
take off towards the stage.
Okay.
I can move 35 feet.
And you could action dash if you wanted.
Yeah, I have to zoom out so I can actually see the stage.
70 feet would get you to here.
Jesus Christ, why is this fucking theater so big? Fuck you, Nyx.
I don't know, that's pretty average for a theater.
Mhm. You begin to bolt your way down. That brings us to Rain. You're up. You are unconscious. I will roll a death save for you. Fernick, you're up.
We're gonna get in between again, and he's gonna whip around and pump 30 points of lay on hands into Rain.
Okay, Rain, what is your negative right now?
21.
Okay, you're back up at 9.
Maybe we should have kept him unconscious, actually. He's gonna fuck this up even more.
True, actually, I'm pumping him enough so he's stable.
Okay, you pump him 21, but he remains unconscious.
I pump him 21.
Fuck you.
No,
That does seem like what Fernick would do.
No, Fernick would be like, yeah, no, that's very true. Me was like, we need to get this back up because mechanically, and then no. Fernick would be
Mechanically,
like,
you thought you'd have another player to help you out.
yeah,
here.
mechanically, I was like, we need Rain to be able to move right away, but no, logistically and logically, no, we need him stable but still unable to do anything because he will just be right back here regardless.
Alright. Helibor, end of your turn, roll a... Because you're paralyzed, you can't do anything. End of your turn, roll a wisdom save against Hold Monster.
So roll that right now?
Yes.
Or...
Yeah.
okay.
Because you don't have anything else that you can do in your turn while you're paralyzed.
18.
18 saves, you break out of the paralysis. As you kind of shake it off, you see Rain unconscious on the ground, Nyx kind of pulling him away, Fernick standing between you and Rain. You do not see Todd. Which brings us to Nyx, who does not have the same foresight that Todd has. And is going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on Rain.
Can I try and convince him not to? Is that a thing I can do if I see him trying to do this?
Look, they're best friends. You really think that's gonna work?
I know, but like, hear me out.
I will. Okay, I'll let you use your reaction to say one thing and roll a persuasion check.
They're best friends, you say after you threw him off the balcony into a murderous monster.
Like, one thing? I don't think I can. I mean, his persuasion's pretty. Can I argue intimidation?
It depends on what you say.
Abby, that hurts so bad.
Hmm.
Just had soda come out my nose.
Actually, his persuasion and intimidation is the same thing. It doesn't really matter which is which. Ah, fuck. One word, okay.
Well, not one word.
Oh, I thought you said one word.
No, I
One
said
thing.
one thing. So that's like
Okay.
a sentence.
Okay, I took thing as word. I was like, fuck, I'm casting command.
No.
If he comes back to his senses, he's just gonna end up putting himself back in this scenario. We need him stable but unconscious. Basically, it's just the gist.
Okay.
And then I will do persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, if I knew I was gonna make persuasion checks, I would have fucking emissary a piece of this shit. That's a really fucking good roll, though. Holy shit. However, math is not my friend, so. Tee-hee-hee.
T and also he.
Yeah, so that's a 22 for persuasion.
You see Nyx kind of pause for a second, kind of mid-incantation. He kind of mutters something, you see the magic kind of flitter and fade, before he begins to mutter another incantation. Still casting a 4th level spell, he's going to instead cast Charm Monster on Hellebore.
Okay.
So I am going to need a Wisdom save. This is at advantage because technically they are fighting you. Although, actually, hang on. He is going to use, as he kind of snaps his fingers and casts the spell, you see the symbol of a sword with a dagger through the hilt appear the crest of Prado, as he is going to apply disadvantage to the save, so it cancels out to a straight roll. Hellebore.
With disadvantage, that would be still pretty good. That's another 18.
Yeah, you resist the spell, as you feel this magic kind of trying to control your mind, but you shake it off. No, you won't let them trick you. Not again. And he's going to look to you, Fernek, and say, if you kill her, I'll kill you. And give you a bardic inspiration die, and then drag Rain another 15 feet back.
He's telling me that if I kill Hellebore, he'll kill me.
Yes, because Rain specifically asked that no one die. He made a promise to Rain.
And Fernick currently still unarmed, but with a shield. Yes, I'm going to fucking box the Displacer Beast to death.
He gives you a D8 of bardic inspiration. Are you really complaining?
No, but like...
Todd, you're up.
That's what kind of inspiration is that? If you fucking kill her, I'll kill you. Inspired.
Fucking hell, this map.
It's a theater.
We're at 75 here. There you go.
You begin to run up, kind of diving into the kind of area where the musicians play. As you continue to run for her things. Here, I'll put like a little mark on the stage here with her things. They'd be like here.
Put it all the way up here, aren't they?
No, they'd be like center stage where she transformed.
I did just realize, I do think, because if I'm a Displacer Beast currently, my token would need to be large. Is there large creatures?
You're right.
Megabore.
Bigabore. Brain is stable. Fernek, you're up.
Just reading over spells right now. What the fuck? Ow. I'm gonna try and cast sleep at 2nd level.
Okay.
I don't know if that's gonna work, but like I'm gonna try anyways. We're gonna move back here.
Hellebore, I will note for your sake, your temp HP do count for the rolling of sleep.
Okay.
Just keep that in mind.
Again, don't think this is gonna work, so I need a fuckload of d8s.
Just roll all 8s. Easy.
Yeah, for sure, bud.
How many d8s are you rolling?
5, 7.
What? Huh?
What?
5, 7?
I was counting counting in my head because it starts at 5, then everything above everything above first
Okay.
level is another d2. So base 5 plus 2 is 7.
I think you might be able to. Just roll it. Just roll it.
We pray. So 1, 2, 3.
How many dice is it?
7.
4, 5, 6, 7. That's yeah. Okay. Oh, that's actually not bad at all. Ooh. Oh, there's a chance. There's a minute chance that this worked. Holy shit. That's gonna be 50.
That's not enough.
Fuck.
You release the magic, and for a moment you see the Displacer Beast kind of seem to slow, become drowsy, but it kind of shakes off the magic, unfortunately.
How many was I off by?
You
You don't
were
need to give
off-
a number, just like a lot, or like if you don't want to give a number.
If she didn't have temp HP, you would have had it.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Yeah, but her transformation gives
Maybe if you had taken that attack of opportunity earlier.
her transformation gives her a chunk of temp
Oh,
HP.
my bad. Fuck you.
All right. Hellebore, you're up. Roll a wisdom save.
All right. 17.
17 is above a 13. You have
Yep.
enough sentience to make your own conscious decisions, though keep in mind you do have that ravenous hunger. What do you do?
I mean, I feel like at this point she's probably a little too far gone. Like she's already, like she's free. She slit a dude's throat. like, I'm sorry, Vernick. You're right there.
Come fucking get some.
She is going to make a good old-fashioned tentacle attacko. Okay, the first one's fine. That's a natural 1.
Perfect.
And then the second one.
I will also note, Fernek, just for your sake, you can add that d8 to damage rolls.
Okay.
Because Nyx is a Valor Bard.
Neat.
And the second one, I also think would miss. That's a 17.
Yes, it does.
Alrighty. I don't have anything I could really use my bonus action for, so that is my turn.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
That brings us to Nyx. I think he's gonna try Charm Monster again. He can't use his crest again, but he's gonna Charm Monster again. So I need a Wisdom save at advantage.
Okay. $21.
Saves. You once again feel the magic trying to influence you, but you shake it off. This primal instinct within you has too much power. Todd, you're up.
Run, boy, run.
Run, Forrest,
I
run.
can make it to the thing. I assume it would take an action to throw it.
I don't think
would.
you. I hate to break it to you. I don't think you're throwing it that far.
Yeah. So that was
So you have Helibor's things now.
whop, we're making it back.
Womp womp.
You don't think I could throw this like a football?
It's a bag
Not
with
not that far.
silver chains.
Not 190 feet, I don't think.
Rain is still unconscious. Fernek, you're up.
Fuck, I don't know. He doesn't really have anything that would be good for defense. No, I guess he's just holding his ground and, like, praying.
Is that a dodge action then?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Helibor, you're up.
Ba, 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 ba. I don't really think that I even really need a wisdom save because I feel like she's still probably going to go for Fernic.
Okay.
Since it's dodged, I have disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, how that works. Okay.
Yes, that is how that works.
All right. Not that matters anyways. The first one is a 14 to hit, so I will try to do an attack again.
Okay.
Wahoo!
Wait, so if I have multi-attack, is the second one still at a disadvantage too?
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dodge gives disadvantage to all attacks until the start of Fernek's next turn.
okay. Oh man. Well, that's something then, because that was a natural 20 for the first one then. But the second one definitely misses.
Yeah, but I could take a natural 20 from you.
Don't say that.
Let's not get cocky, Fernek.
Yeah, the second one misses. It's a 13.
Okay. That brings us to Nyx. He is going to pull Rain back another 15 feet. 15. He's then going to kind of bite his lip. A little bit of blood kind of runs down. He wipes it with his thumb, mutters a quick incantation as he kind of draws a circle in the air with that thumb, and he's going to cast Bane on you. So I need a Charisma save.
That's actually good, even though I'm really bad at charisma. That's a 19.
19 saves. You once again shake off the magic. You will not let him do whatever he's trying to do to you. You refuse. Todd, you're up.
Alright. I'm making my way back.
Making my way downtown to
Downtown.
my friend. My other one just changed and killing my other friends. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
All
That's my
right.
turn.
Rain's still unconscious. Fernek, you're up.
Oh fuck! I actually have to disengage now. No, we're just gonna take dodge again.
Okay. Hellebore.
Alright. The quest. Will she hit Verdict?
Come get some.
Okay, I can already tell you the first one, I'm not even gonna math it, I know that that didn't hit. And then... second one... God, this fucking disadvantage is like kicking my ass, man.
Thank God,
Second
I wanna
one.
die.
The second one is a,
I know he hasn't done a lot, but like I don't want him to die.
Thought he could tank a natural 20.
I'm still believe he could tank one. It's just tanking two.
yeah, that's a 17, which doesn't hit. So, Calibur's turn.
Alright, that brings us to Nyx. He's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna try Bane again. So, Charisma save.
Alright. No fucking way. That's another 19.
Yeah, you refuse to let him win. Todd,
Magic?
you're up.
No. Attacking someone?
Magic? No. Tentacle whip? Yes.
Todd, you're up.
Bro, you need to get over here faster.
Fuck.
Why weren't you playing a tabaxi?
The next time I play a vampire, I'll make them a tabaxi. Oh boy.
You make them a lizard folk so they get extra bitey.
How far would you say I can throw this bag?
What is your strength? What's your
My
strength?
strength is 18.
I'd say you could. You might be able to throw at 80. You might be able to
I
throw at 80.
was about to say, I'll have you know that, like, quarterbacks regularly throw 70 yards, and,
Is
like,
Todd a quarterback?
yeah, it's not a foot. I'm a vampire with superhuman strength, my friend.
I will also note that, again, this is a bag that has
Yeah,
silver
but-
chains.
This is also still, like, 70 yards would be, like, 3 times this much.
Yeah, I'm saying you might be able to do it.
I'm throwing it.
Roll athletics.
I yell, Frederick!
What?
Clock in the
Alright.
face.
That's a 19 plus my athletics, which is 4, so a 23.
Fernek, roll athletics.
I'm not proficient in athletics.
Roll which?
You're
sorry?
not proficient?
Athletics.
No. I have to be proficient in other things.
One. A negative 1.
Yeah.
I have an 18 strength.
Yeah, he's a paladin. You're a rogue.
I, on the other hand, do have proficiency in athletics. That's numbers. Uh, 19.
You see the bag hurling through the air towards you. You know that what is inside is your key to safety. You jump into the air and grab it. Pulling the bag down with you as you land, it kind of tugs on you a bit. You land slightly off balance, but you have the bag. Anything else, Todd?
That's my turn.
Fernek, you're up.
We're gonna try and restrain the displacer beast.
Alright, go for it.
I don't know what I need to roll for that.
That's athletics and Hellebore. You can roll athletics or acrobatics.
Does this... I mean, it's not an attack roll, but does this have disadvantage because of my displacement?
No, this would not have disadvantage.
Okay.
And I just preemptively am gonna add that D8 if I can.
Okay, yeah. It's a bardic inspiration, you can add it.
Oh, that is what we absolutely love to see. Holy shit. That's a 31.
Yeah, you might have got me.
There's a chance.
Um,
Yeah, 17 plus 6 plus 8.
so, I will consider Hellebore as grappled right now.
Okay.
You have not quite bound her with the chain yet, but you have her held in a way that you will be able to try on your next turn.
Okay.
Hellebore, you're up.
Alright.
You can attack, or you can attempt to escape the grapple. Or you can cast a spell or something.
Do I get disadvantage if I attack with grapple? Is
No.
that, or
you
no?
cannot. No.
Okay.
Have that be.
Yeah, this would be your first straight roll attack.
Alright. I mean, I feel like your tentacles are right there. She's probably just gonna go for an attack.
Roll for it.
Alrighty. That is... Okay, damn. That still would miss with the first one. And then the second one, oh hey! This is actually gonna hit, I think. 17, 18, 19, this is 22.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's...
Okay.
No, I'm playing Para. I have a 23 AC. Have at me now.
Alright, roll damage.
20 points of damage.
Okay, Fernek, you take
Revive.
20 damage. Is that all, Hellebore?
Da-da-da. That would be my action. Yes, I don't believe I could do anything else.
He's going to attempt another Bane. Roll another Charisma save.
Talon, I swear on my life, I got another 19.
Let's fucking go.
I literally can't make this shit up. What the fuck?
Hopping
I'm giving
off is
Hellebore all
I'm
my good
hearing.
rolls. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I'm giving Hellebore all my luck.
Todd, you're up. Actually, as a bonus action, quickly, Nick's going to give Fernek another D8 of Bardic Inspiration.
Hell yeah.
Now, Todd, you're up.
That's my go.
Alright. Fernek, you're up. Because Rain's still unconscious.
We are going to restrain. We keep going.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics. Hellebore, athletics, or acrobatics.
I'm gonna add that D8 again. Oh, that one's not as good, but still hopefully okay. Uh, 25.
Oh yeah, you're still good.
Oh yeah.
You're getting there. It might take one more try to get her fully restrained. You've got the chain around her paws. Now it's just a matter of binding it down. That brings us to Hellebore, you're up. You are still only grappled mechanically, but if they succeed one more check, you will be restrained.
Okay. I'm trying to think what she would probably do in this case.
What do you
Pluck
think,
it.
Hellebore?
As a last ditch effort, she's going to cast Hold Person on Vernick.
Ooh, Fernac wisdom save.
Not a fan of that, but it should be okay.
You... Never mind, no you don't.
I don't what?
Have the Bardic Inspiration, you used it.
No idea. Yeah, that's very true. This actually might save me though. 25.
God damn.
Damn.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Your aura there, that saved your ass.
Yes, it did.
Alright.
Paladin Aura OP.
Pardon?
Paladin Aura OP.
Yeah. Because it basically means you get to add your charisma modifier to all your saves.
Mm-hmm.
Including your charisma saves. You get to add your charisma mod twice to those ones. Alright. Hellebore, you attempt the spell, but it fails. Nyx kind of looks at you and says, "We aren't trying to hurt you, Hellebore." And he's going to try one last charm monster. Give me a wisdom save at advantage.
You became a robot.
Oh my
that
god. Did that just cut the fuck out for anyone else?
No, I
time.
heard.
Yeah. Okay, I think it's just us, Tori.
Yep.
Nyx looks to you, Hellebore, and says, "Oh. I will await her return. Welcome back. Everything good now?"
Alright, I think I'm good.
Nyx looks to you, Hellebore, and says, "Hellebore, we aren't trying to hurt you." And I need a wisdom save at advantage.
Okay. $24.
Saves. You resist the spell. You don't believe it for a second. Your paws, your wrists are burning from the silver tied around them. Todd, you're up.
Is there any way I can help
Yes.
Fernick?
You may also attempt a check. That is why I said they and not Fernick, because you can also roll the third successful check.
Alright. This is athletics?
Yeah, versus Hellebore's athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, there's no way. There's no way you're beating this one. What'd you get?
No.
You say that, but I rolled really bad.
What'd you get?
I got a 5.
I got a 7.
Oh
Yeah.
Christ!
Todd, you are able to tie off the chains, and immediately you and Fernak both back away as Hellebore is restrained. And we're gonna call break there.
Okay,
Oh, boy.
I got some shit to say after this bull.
We will be back at 25 past the hour.
Okay. Me hoy me noy.
Welcome back. Are Fernek and Rain here?
Waza.
You know, like that beloved commercial from the 90s.
Okay, well, you know what? Rain's unconscious anyway. So,
Damn.
as Hellebore is bound and you guys back away, what do you do? Hello?
Wow.
Sorry. I die.
L.
Plus ratio.
So Hellebore is not looking friendly still, but they are chained up now. Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should probably go back up into the booth so that she maybe losing sight of us will help her calm down.
I was about to say, like, Nyx and fucking Rain get the fuck out of here, and then just Fernic and Todd hold the fort, because Fernic is not trusting any part of this anymore.
Nyx will drop a first level Cure Wounds into Rain to bring him back up at 12 hit points. As he brings Rain back up, he looks to you, Rain, and says, "What the fuck were you thinking?"
Sorry.
This isn't Rain choking, this is Ayla choking.
Yeah, no, that was me choking, not Rain. Tabby made me snort Dr. Pepper the shit. Okay, Rain gets up, well, he's not even up, like, he is very, like, out of it. Like, I imagine, like, he's still very hurt, mind you.
Mm-hmm. There's definitely a couple scars on his neck where Hellebor's, like, spine's pierced into it.
Grabbing his scarf and kind of rearranging it. It's a bit, torn up now, I'm sure. But he kind of fixes it around his neck so that the scars don't show. And he just will follow along behind Nyx.
Nyx isn't going anywhere yet.
Oh, Nyx isn't? Oh, okay.
No, yelling at you.
Oh. What the fuck even happened?
You shoved me over the balcony! That's what happened!
Oh, that.
And then you jumped after me!
I couldn't leave you to die.
I had it handled!
It's the both of you.
I was about to say, Fernic, like, walks up to the both of them. It's like, if you guys want to have this argument, you guys can do so fucking outside. I don't know what you wanted to study her for, but considering this is where it's gone, I don't trust that you had this covered even remotely in the first place. So unless you two were gonna be quiet and behave, go outside. Todd and I will watch her. Because clearly you two can't keep your fucking hands to yourselves.
First of all, I will not take orders from you.
The both of you have such an abhorrence to your own death, yet you do whatever it takes to make that day as quick as possible.
Rain is like gonna like skedaddle on, kind of sort of like right beside
him.
Nyx, and you're grabbing him without me even finishing my sentence.
Oh, I thought it was gonna end up just skedaddle away.
Oh,
But if you have other shit to do, then I will hold off.
no, I just love the fact that like Rain twitches and Frederick just immediately no.
Yeah,
What are you doing? No.
Rain moves slightly, and Frederick just fucking snatches him.
Nyx kind of stands confrontationally, looking at Todd as he says, I know my limits.
You don't know hers. You have no idea how strong Hellebore was. How can you have faith that you could fight her like this?
I had faith I could handle it. There is a difference. And I would have been able to if someone didn't get in my way, as he turns and kind of glares at Rain.
I would assume that you know Rain enough to know that he would get in your way.
I don't know who's getting in his way. Hey,
I didn't think he was enough of an idiot to throw his own life away. I thought he knew his limits as well as I did.
I do.
Rain, if it wasn't for me and your Dragonborn friend, you'd be dead.
If you weren't even here, I wouldn't have done that in the first place.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
His logic is sound. You cannot convince me, Ayla, as the player, otherwise.
Rain, if it was just me and you would have done the same thing and you would have died. I would not
found
have
a way out.
I would not have been able to contest with her and prevent you from bleeding out from a wound in your neck.
All right. Look, it's been dealt with. It's been dealt with. Let's leave.
Rain, when we get out of here...
You're gonna beat the shit out of me. I get it.
No, I'm not. When we get out of here, I don't want to see you again until you have the shield. When daybreak comes and she no longer is transformed, I don't want to see your face until you have the shield, until you have something to show that you aren't just throwing your life away for no reason.
Oh, fuck off. We're back to this again, I see. Fine. I'll
if
bring you
you
the
two
fucking
can stop-
shield.
If you two could stop arguing like children for 5 seconds while Hellebore is still awake on the ground and like this, all you guys is shouting at each other is just angering her more. If you two could either, again, take this outside as to not aggravate her more, or just be quiet about it until this is all said and done with, and then yell at each other afterwards, that'd be great. Neither of you are helping the situation.
Yeah, Nyx.
Rain, don't even fucking start.
Do not pin this on me, Rain. He's going to grab you by the collar of your shirt and kind of pull you out of the room.
Rain will go without any resistance.
As he pulls you out of the room, kind of shutting the door behind you guys, he immediately turns and slams you against the wall, kind of arm pressed up against your neck as he leans in extremely close, and he says, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?"
Back the fuck off. And Rain is going to attempt to kind of kick him away.
Roll athletics.
I assumed we would be able to hear this, yeah?
Vaguely. The door is shut, and Hellebore's probably making a lot of noise, and Nyx is being quiet.
What, like the slams against the wall? That shit isn't quiet.
Okay, that's true. You did probably hear a loud
Yeah.
thump.
I was gonna say, like, if we heard a thud, Fernic is walking outside and like making sure they're not doing anything stupid.
Okay. As you open the door, you can see.
I'm staying with Hellebore.
You can
Yeah,
see
I know.
Nyx.
That's why I said I'm
kind of-
going, because I know you would stay.
You see Nyx pressing Rain up against the wall, leaning in really close. It almost looks like they might kiss.
If I can hear you in there, you're being too loud. Take this somewhere fucking quiet and make out elsewhere, okay? Fuck off.
Rain, okay, so that was gonna be an 11? To push him away?
Fernick, roll persuasion real quick.
Can I emissary of peace this?
Yeah, I will allow that.
Yeah. Just gonna double check how much of a bonus that gives me. Okay.
I will say, your persuasion roll will determine whether Rain wins or Nyx wins the tie, because they both rolled 11.
Oh boy.
Oh, I have the tiebreaker here. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. Uh, 27.
Rain, you kind of shove Nyx, and he takes a couple steps back. He's still holding your collar, so he kind of drags you with him. He kind of turns to look at you, Fernick, glaring daggers at you before he turns, kind of storms down the hall, dragging Rain with him.
As he's walking away and glares, if you have something to say, then say it.
No, nothing say, nothing say. Rain is going to, like, kind of shove Nyx along.
Once out of eyesight and earshot, he again turns, slams you into the wall.
Oh, fucking this again.
Kind of, once again, pinning you, arm against your neck, leaning in close. We're gonna try this again. What the fuck do you think you're doing?
And we're gonna try this again. Back the fuck off! And he's gonna kind of tuck his legs up and try to, seeing as how he's up against the wall, he's gonna try to basically use his legs to push out on Nyx to kick him away.
Roll athletics.
It's gonna be a 9.
It is really funny to me, the idea that Rain let himself get slammed against the wall because he thought about doing this the last time, so he was like, I'll let it happen this time so I can do this.
Yeah.
What did you say you got?
That's gonna be a 9.
As you attempt to kick his feet out from under you, he, kind of stomps on your foot.
But...
Answer the goddamn question.
So what aspect are you talking about?
What the fuck do you think you are doing?
Kind of at a loss for words here, Rain will just kind of shrug. I don't fucking know. Again, I don't quite know what the question you're referring to. What thing you're referring to?
Are you trying to get us killed?
Are you talking about me throwing you off the balcony or Hellebore?
You still don't get it, do you?
Kind of sensing something a bit off here, Rain will, kind of try to gently stand up away from the wall a bit, but if Nyx doesn't allow it to happen, he won't, like, really try. And he'll just say, Nyx, what aren't you telling me?
His eyes kind of, wander a bit, before they lock back onto you, and you hear him speak, though the voice is... The manner of speaking feels different, and the eyes look different. They're the same color, but something feels off, as he says, "Don't call me Nyx. It's not my fucking name."
Rain does, like, the most minuscule gulp. And he's trying to, remain completely neutral about this, trying not to show any, shock or anything. He'll ask again. And what name should I call you by, then?
You know my name.
What are you doing with Nyx?
I'm taking what was sold to me. Do you think this power is something he could have achieved alone? The ability to have a sanctuary beneath a city, the most populated city, that can move whenever and wherever he wants it to. There's a price for that.
Alright, give him back. I'll pay the price.
This is not your deal. It's his.
Let me break him out of this deal. Give him back.
Like I'd sell my pet to you. Listen,
I'll get you another one if you want.
Rain, you told him you were going after the shield.
And I intend to.
Then what's taking so long?
We're dealing with Hellebore.
You see Nyx's eyes, or I suppose Zoran's eyes, the devil whom you signed a pact with, staring, burning through your soul, as she says, "You will not get to see him again until you have the shield. And if you do not bring it back by the next new moon, you won't see him again at all."
I can't get the shield without help. These people are helping me. Don't do anything rash. I'm getting you the fucking shield.
You have a couple weeks. A week before the next new moon.
And where exactly am I supposed to deliver the shield anyways?
Bring it
You're
here
not exactly being...
to him.
And what if what happened last time happens again?
If the shield is stolen from you, you'll find it. And if you don't bring it by Chaox's new moon, you have until Chaox's new moon, where you can walk these city streets safely. As soon as Chaox's new moon passes, if you have not brought the shield, you are dead on arrival. And your soul is mine. Am I clear?
I want Nyx's. Whatever deal he's made with you. I'm willing to do something else. To lengthen our bargain. But whatever deal he's made with you, let me break him out for the shield instead.
But what use would I have for a shield with no toy that can use it?
I'm gonna roll a check real quick, don't mind me. Ooh, that's literally the only fucking good roll I've gotten. I just got nat 20.
Nice.
Okay. Remaining calm. Rain again kind of tries to weigh and is this allowed? Is this allowed? Rain's trying to basically not necessarily like forcefully shove, but like just kind of more of a gentle shove to create distance between the two.
Zoran does not allow you to push away.
Okay. Rain will, allow for this and just say, fine. Consider it done. But you will not be taking Nyx from me.
Good. You see the kind of burning hatred kind of fade from her eyes as Nyx once again kind of leans in, holding you against the wall as he says, "So, what the fuck do you think you're Wait. Kind of looks at you.
This is when, like, the tears start coming. And Rain is going to shove Nyx away at this point, and he's gonna backhand him.
Ah! Fuck. What?
I'm leaving for now. I'll be in the room we were in before. Let the others know. When they're ready, we leave.
You can't be mad at me for that. You fucking hypocrite.
Fuck you, Nyx.
You made a deal with her too. You made a deal with her too. At least I was clear about the parameters of mine.
And yet you didn't tell me that you made a fucking deal with her.
I didn't think it was important.
You realize that's probably how she knew about this in the first place. That's probably how she knew about the... No. You know what? I'm not gonna get in the share of that, actually. You know what? You keep your secrets, I'll keep mine, Nyx. You go back in there, and you tell them I'll be waiting in the room. And later on, we'll leave, get the fucking shield, and... yeah. I gotta worry about saving your sorry ass as well.
Rain
is walking off at this point.
Fine. See if I care. He kind of turns and starts walking in the other direction.
Always gotta have the last word, and Rain is going to turn around and shout. Except you never did you?
Yeah, sure, walk out like Zed did.
Oh, that motherfucker. Rain is turning around and Eldritch blasting Nyx.
Roll to hit.
Motherfucker, that's that one!
You have 2 beams.
Okay, yeah. Oh! Quick little math. That's gonna be a 26.
Roll damage.
So one of them, like, just probably, still, like, teary-eyed, goes very wide, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
9 points of damage.
9! As you hit him, he whips around. He's gonna cast Eldritch Blast at you.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Christ almighty. I had to say that twice, because I said it, you did, so I had to unmute and say it again.
That is a 14, an 18, and a 21.
They all hit.
As 3 beams of Eldritch Energy blast towards you, you take... oh my god, please. 6, 14, plus... so, 20 plus...
We all know Rain's down. We could just say that.
No. I want to know how much negative.
You take 33 points of force damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So Rain is literally right back where he was when Hellebore attacked him. I imagine he just goes flying back.
The fucking shit! Nick's gonna run up to you.
Weak ass motherfucker!
He's gonna cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds.
He's at negative 21 right now. Oh my god.
That's 29 points of healing.
Alright, he's back up at 8.
You weak motherfucker. Get out of here.
Bringing Zed into this was fucking uncalled for.
You know what was uncalled for? You know what was uncalled for, Rain?
Oh god, we're not gonna... okay, kind of sitting up, Rain is going to kind of get in Nyx's face. What? What was uncalled for,
Leaving me
Nyx?
for dead.
Shit.
That's what was uncalled for, Rain.
Hold on, Talon. Am I just being silly and not remembering this?
Rain's not entirely able to pinpoint what he's talking about.
Okay. Glad I'm not, forgetting an important character thing.
Just fuck off.
This confusion is very evident on Rain. What the fuck do you mean leaving you for dead?
Fuck
always-
off, Rain. He turns and storms away.
I don't leave my friends for dead. Even now.
He raises a middle finger at you as he continues to walk off.
Oh, there you go, sauntering off again. Run away like you always do, Nyx.
It's called a tactical retreat, bitch.
It's called being a fucking coward!
Oh, we're never gonna get out of here.
As he kind of pushes open the door to the main theater hall and slams it closed behind him. Turning to the two of you, Todd and Fernak, he says, Rain's gonna be in the room for you guys.
I thought we agreed to be quieter as to not get more of a rise of Hellebore.
Rain will be in the room if you need him.
Right.
And as he says this, he then vanishes. A kind of black smoke rising from where he had been a moment before, and he is gone.
Alright then. Fine.
What are the three of you up to? Hellebore, Todd, and Fernak. Well, Hellebore is still transformed.
Guess I'm
I
sitting down where we were sitting before.
imagine, yeah.
waiting.
Okay. The night passes, just as it had the previous, I believe, 2 times that Hellebore has transformed.
I thought it was only one.
I'm pretty sure this is only
it's
the
been
second
twice.
time.
No, she's transformed twice before
Yeah.
Has she? When was the second time?
while we were traveling to Illuma.
In the fucking... What's it called? In the, like, when we camped up in the ruins?
No, that was the first time.
Mm-mm.
It was
There,
on
there
the-
was
It was, like, first night out of the city, out of Jaredora.
yeah.
We kind of glanced over it a bit because it wasn't super important.
Oh, okay, that's probably why I'm just
Yeah,
not
I don't
remembering this.
I don't remember that.
But just as it has previous times before, the night goes by. Hellebore, as morning comes, you kind of feel the transformation fading off. You have most of your memories of that night. Unlike most of the time where you transform, where your memories are hazy at best, when you transform under a new moon of order, it is a lot easier to remember things. Sometimes that's a blessing, usually that's a curse. What do you do?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I imagine
Um,
Hellbor would probably wake up to us taking the chains off her, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
As soon as she completely turns back, she just stares completely blank-faced, for a bit. Long. Not even really registering the pain of the chains that are still there. And she just curls up into a fetal position and just starts sobbing.
Hmm.
Todd would, after getting the chains off, would kind of like crouch down next to her and
Mm-hmm.
offer her a hug.
She looks it's always Rain. It's always fucking Rain doing
It's
it, man.
only
Sorry,
Rain.
sorry.
It's only ever Rain. Never not Rain. If anything happens, you blame Rain.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good. Um oh boy. Um yes. So she it doesn't even go immediately for it. She just kind of like looks over like you can tell like it's just a look of pure fucking guilt. Um she'll slowly scoot over and go in for the hug, just limp, defeated. um After a bit, um she just kind of softly speaks up. But wait, is Rain in the room
No.
still?
Nope.
Is he okay?
He's fine.
Rain is fine, yes. You should not blame yourself for what happened.
The idea of that was stupid in the first place. I don't think we should have taken him up on that.
I'm sorry. I should not have accepted that. I'm incredibly naive. I don't know what I thought. I can't be unchained and things not go wrong. That's not possible. It's never happened before. It's
Well,
probably never gonna happen.
the thing, you were relatively okay until Rain acted up, so I wouldn't
This
blame
is
you. You weren't completely to
this
blame for
is
that.
not your fault. All of us should have seen something like this coming. Nick's warned us multiple times not to trust him, and yet we did anyway.
The fault of this doesn't land on solely one person's shoulders. We're all to blame for what happened. We all should have seen this coming.
But we should also celebrate, for nothing permanent happened tonight. Rain is fine. We can continue.
I I won't I won't let it happen again.
It's okay, Alivor. Nothing that happened was your fault.
She kind of takes a deep breath. You can tell this is not entirely new for her. This is something that she has been through before, which seems to be how she's. You can still tell this has hit her hard, but she's able to quote unquote recover from it a little bit faster than you would maybe expect her to, I guess. You can tell this isn't her first rodeo. She just kind of stands up and takes a deep gulp. Okay. Yes, we should continue.
Indeed. Let us go find Rain and see. We should see what our next move is. I believe the Lapai meeting is a bit too far away for my taste.
We still. We were trying to find another entrance to the Underdark, though, right? Since that person was really mean.
The entrances to the Underdark are like rare, right?
Yeah, they're not super common.
Hmm.
And one thing that you would know as well is that it is almost impossible to reach the other continents through the Underdark.
Hmm.
And the other thing that actually, I don't think you'd know that. But you would know that like there's like maybe one path connecting the kingdom and the empire in the Underdark, but it's like a super treacherous path and whatnot. And it's like you'd be better off finding an entrance in the empire somewhere, but they're rare.
Hmm. Todd kind of shakes his head. This is if we were to commit to finding another one, that could take even longer than waiting for our opportunity here. I am afraid there's a chance we might have to fight our way in to the Temple of Vafar, which is not an easy task.
The person did seem fairly capable.
I am confident the four of us together could take some. We would just need a time when it is only them. Hopefully. Come, let us think. Let's see what Rain thinks of this.
Before, I meant to ask, because I never really got to gauge your guys' opinions. I didn't go too hard on him, did I?
No, that was actually quite entertaining.
I believe you stayed true to yourself. I am quite proud of you for this.
The tail starts going 90 miles an hour at the P word. Like, her eyes, like, dilate, and you can tell, like, this, yes. She gives a huge grin and nods. Proud?
Yes, proud.
Um, she, she just kind of like follows behind them in her like little gremlin happiness.
All right, we head to our room where I assume Rain is, unless Ayla has been messaging you.
In which I wouldn't necessarily be surprised.
Okay, so who enters in first?
Burnock, probably.
Yeah, probably Farnick.
Alright. It is like dark in the room. All lights are out, candles, nothing. It's completely dark in the room. Kind of, sitting in a corner with a blanket, kind of just laid over his lap, looking like a complete mess is Rain. It's obvious and very clear he has not rested whatsoever. He's still got dried blood just like dripping down the front of his shirt. His clothes are faded. He looks pale and his hair is messy more than usual. And kind of a bit greasy. Like you normally Rain to kind of care about his appearance and everything. He looks like a disaster. And you honestly, it might be a little noticeable. His eyes are quite red.
Does he react to us at all as we all enter?
He kind of gives like a quick look up, looks down. Not much, no verbal confirmation or anything. Just like acknowledges that you guys are there.
Rain, are you feeling okay?
Just peachy. Alright, we need to get that shield.
How do you propose we do this?
We're on a time limit here.
A time limit now?
I mean, I did mention that the other people were close, and, well, Nyx is a fucking idiot. We have about a week.
About a week. Are you sure you want to head down into the Underdark during a time when the Cullens might attack at any point this week?
Yeah, let's go now.
Now?
Yeah, come on. Rain gets up, and like, kind of tosses the blanket to the side. Let's go to the church. We can fight our way in. Till the Underdark we go.
Hey, neither Fernick or Rain seem to have slept last night, right?
I mean,
Nope.
Fernick would have.
Okay.
Oh,
He was probably like leaned back in a chair, but like he probably slept.
Rain
Rain.
is like stumbling.
And Hellebore didn't either.
I don't. Rain, you seen her in that spar. I don't think we will be able to accomplish this if we are not at our best.
Oh, we can do some dirty tricks then. You know, let's burn it down. we can just
If we burn it down, there's a chance we might cover the entrance and never find it.
Then we can sneak in. You know, I've got the magic. We can just sneak in. You know, a little bit of invisibility. We'll be quick in and out.
You're barely able to walk as it is, it seems. You're stumbling already.
I just have been sitting down too long. Legs are numb. Let's go.
Did you
Oliver is
sleep?
just watching this with like such increasing guilt and concern. Like you can see written all over her face. She's like, "What did I do?"
Hellebore. You'd also notice that, well, you did attack Rain in the neck, His scarf is like wrapped completely around the neck, but it's still very bloody. There's dried blood all down the front of him.
How about we get you cleaned up first? Take a day to recuperate from the eventful night we just had, and we will go again, and we will go tomorrow.
A day? We don't have a day. Who knows where the weapon is? We got lucky last time.
Rain, you're in no condition to be going anywhere.
Again, Fernick, I know my own limits.
You
I
most
can
certainly
stand.
do not.
I can fight. We don't have time to take an entire day and waste it.
You look like a light gust of wind could take you across the sea right now.
As you say that, he kind of stumbles into the
Exactly.
understanding.
Rain, you and Nyx keep saying this, but I have no evidence that either of you know your limits.
Trust me.
No.
No.
I fucking had more to say, Tabby, but fucking
Trust me, the dads, no.
When you say this, Rain, just kind of like shoots off like with a lighthearted glare. It's not lighthearted, like there's like almost no effort put into this glare, okay? And he just will say, "Where I grew up, you had to learn your limits and learn them quick."
And you are still learning, it seems.
Are you saying I've decreased in my abilities?
Perhaps.
That is quite possible.
If you believed that
Impossible.
If you believed that last night you were able to throw Nyx off of a balcony and then save his life without our help, then yes, you have decreased in your abilities.
The only reason I jumped down there in the first place was because you lot followed. Nyx.
I jumped off first. You followed us.
Yeah, I know. The only reason I followed Nyx down and didn't take the stairs like a logical person was because you guys jumped.
There was very little time. Regardless, he was down there next to Hellebore.
Again, I must.
We wouldn't have
Point
had
out.
time to take the stairs down.
Rain, you told us that over anything you want to protect Nyx, and then you threw him off of a balcony.
Fucker deserved it, Chew.
We are taking a day to recuperate. There is no discussion of this. It is happening.
Laughing,
You, of all people,
bit...
will be taking it the easiest.
Rain seems a bit unhinged right now.
When has he ever hinged?
Do Fernick and Rain like okay? Did you heal any from that long rest, or like is it still like
Oh, I would like to say that Rain did not take a long rest.
Rain?
I mean, it makes sense, yeah.
Fernick had a long rest. Fernick slept. He might have like a bit of a kink of his neck, but he's fine. He's suffered a lot worse. He'll be fine. He's a little sore, but like he's good.
Okay.
Rain is like noticeably pale. Like it's clear like he's still a bit hurting.
Rain is on 4 health.
He's on 8 technically.
I was basically there.
Todd kind of waves his hand and says, I say, Fernick and Hellebore, you stay here and make sure Rain actually gets some rest. I will head down to the temple and see if there's any way to talk our way through this further.
We're not supposed to go alone.
I have Marshall.
And you and Hellebore can't be left alone because the both of you consistently get into trouble. No offense.
Alright, send me with...
Nope, you are staying here with me and Hellebore.
I need to make myself useful.
You will are currently in a state of no matter what you do, you will get in the way. You are sluggish, you are tired, you are not thinking straight. You're going to sit down, you're going to rest.
I never think straight.
You gay motherfucker.
I'm sorry, will you at least sit down and let me look at your wounds, please?
I'm fine, Alipor. Don't worry.
You're really not.
Rain, he like goes to grab like whatever the nearest thing is to just kind of steady himself as he looks at Helivor. Probably for like a few seconds too long before just finally sitting down on the nearest bed.
Perfect.
I want
Alright.
to know, as soon as it seems like they have convinced Rain to sit down, Todd leaves.
Oh no, Helibor's snapping that neck over.
What? What? Whose neck? Wait.
Hers.
Oh.
To look at Todd.
Oh, I blacked out for a second, and all I heard is, no, we're snapping that neck. I was like, what the fuck you mean? Ray just
We're
stopped
having-
dead. Why are we killing him all of a sudden? What happened?
Go on, Hellebore.
She just looks quickly at Todd. Can you wait a moment, please? And she'll turn back to Rain. Rain, honestly, if this is a time limit, I understand. Be honest with me. Are you capable right now if I heal you and you get a change of clothes or something?
Rains's
I-
on a throne of lies. Where do
I mean,
what
you're
do
not wrong.
Exactly.
Taking a moment to kind of Rain actually seems to take genuinely like a moment to kind of let his mind process his body aches and pains, and he after a moment nods. I will push through and I will manage. Although I won't say no to some healing and getting a bit cleaned up at least.
You need to be able to do a lot more than manage. You will be taking the day easy, and that is final.
We don't have
We
to
have to
fight.
get the shield back here.
If Todd's idea is just to
Within
see
the
if we
week.
can talk, I feel like we should go. I don't think we should split up. Truly, I really don't.
My idea is simply an idea. I'm not confident in its success, but I am confident it would be easier if I was alone.
Alright. I'm okay with this. We trust Todd to go talk. Go be diplomatic, Todd.
The only other one whose presence might help me is Phoenix.
I am not comfortable leaving the both of them alone. So
Leave Marshall with us. Marshall and Harbor. Then make sure we stay out of trouble. If that will ease your worries.
it will not.
Hmm.
With how much trouble you've consistently gotten to in the past, I'm not letting you out of
Hey,
my
then.
sight while you're like this.
Quiet down, though. My head hurts. And Rain's just gonna flop down on the bed. Talk it out, though. Figure out the plan. Whatever we decide to do, let's just make sure we get it done quickly.
I do believe, Phoenix, your presence would help my case immensely.
I don't disagree with that, but I don't think just leaving Rain with just on his
can-
own with I'm not saying that I don't trust Hellebore, just I don't think Rain is going to keep himself out of trouble without someone who's actually going to be able to hold him down. Not saying again that you can't. You're very capable.
I, looking over Rain, I don't believe that currently Rain could do any trouble if he wanted to.
Rain is laying on the bed, like arm over his eyes, just like completely like not moving.
And
It's like
I have full. I have full faith in Helibor's ability to reel him in if he does decide to do trouble.
I'm not saying I don't believe in you. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I'll go.
Thank you. And, Marshall, please, come retrieve us if there are issues here. Yes? And, I'll turn and, like, kind of bow to the room and say, Viva will return.
Be safe, please.
Verta gives like a similar bow and a sigh, nods to the three of them, and then we'll follow.
On our way there, Todd will fill Furnick in on what he's thinking and say, the High Priestess wanted, they needed Vafar's blessing, and to do this, they had to earn it in battle. I believe between the two of us and the numerous bodies we have and the wars we have fought, it will be undeniable that at some point Vafar must have smiled upon us. We simply need to convince her of these numerous bodies.
I mean, that's true. It's just the difference between that is yours was for a cause, while mine was for the sake of it.
Vafar doesn't care.
This is true, actually.
If we had the strength, we bested many. Vafar must have helped us. That is how the priest should see it.
And you plan to convince her that we've done this? How?
We can both be pretty convincing.
I mean, yeah, that's very true. It's just, how do we do so
if
without
nothing,
giving
if
it
nothing-
away?
If nothing else, a simple zone of truth should be enough.
That's true.
And
You make a
again,
very good point.
this is, if nothing else, this should, what is the word?
You cannot find a word for it in common, friend. You've been alive for how long? I don't think there's a word for it, my friend.
We should adhere ourselves to her. If
you go.
if this does not convince her outright, it should at least make her view us more favorably.
So you think... So your plan is to see if I can get in first, and then if that doesn't work, see if you can come in after me, because of the... Is that the goal here?
I think our combined bodies should be enough.
That again, very true.
And if we have to cover for the other two, I don't mean to brag, but we both killed a lot of people.
Some more than others. Nah.
Indeed.
Now you probably still have a couple over me. That wouldn't surprise me.
I have been alive for a little bit longer.
Tad bit longer, only a couple thousand more years.
Yes. However, you still have an impressive count.
Yeah, that'll happen when you ransack defenseless cities.
Indeed. But you can agree that the plan may work. It is worth trying, yes?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright. We head towards the temple, DM.
We go.
You make your way towards the temple, wandering the streets of the city as the sun is rising in the distance. You can't shake the feeling that something is wrong.
God, what the fuck did Rain do now?
As you
We've been gone
approach,
for 20 minutes.
you approach the temple. There are no guards, and there is no light inside.
There's the chance we may be too late. I approach the temple and see if the door is locked.
I will follow.
The door is actually slightly ajar.
Oh, of course it does.
Oh, so we can both, like, in character, we feel that something is wrong.
Yeah, something feels off.
I prepare my scythe and I enter the temple.
Hellebore. While you and Rain are resting, Todd and Fernick have left. You hear a familiar voice kind of enter your mind. Hey, sweets.
Oh, fuck.
Next ritual's starting. You're probably gonna miss it again. That'll be 3 down. And you haven't done anything to stop us. Good luck. As the voice of the vampire Vanitas fades. Todd, Fernick.
No, real quick. This time, like, she's over it. She's over it. Like, she, like, quickly retorts back.
Sorry, I've had better things to do. Bye-bye!
I love her.
I know you're trying to end the world and everything, but like, fuck you.
You, Todd and Fernick, you push the door open. There are no lights in the temple, and it is empty, but you can see a door in the back that is slightly ajar.
I'll head towards the door cautiously.
As will Fernick, shield in hand, and like his other hand kind of on the hilt of his sword that's on his side.
You can see the door leads into a sort of back room. It seems almost like a lounge area, and there is a couch that seems to have been pushed aside, and where it seems to have moved from, there is a hatch that is open.
Walk over and look down the hatch.
Stairwell.
I imagine Todd kind of swings the scythe to get it onto his shoulder, and then turns to look at Fernick and says, "No, we might want the others. It does look like the entrance is already open."
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought you were gonna walk down. I was about to be like, no, but thank you for being reasonable.
We don't have any way of contacting them from here, do we?
No, we do not.
Not from here, no.
Alright, we head back!
You walk back. We do the walk of shame back.
Alright. You make your way back.
So there was a scene I wanted to do actually before.
Yeah?
Of course there is. Oh boy, here we go.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
boy.
like not that long after, you know, they left or anything. But like Hellebore did say she wanted to check up on Rain's wounds and all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Probably like midway through that, Hellebore, you would notice that like the wound Hellebore caused is not actually all that. It's mostly just like he's not like, oh fuck, DM. With the Eldritch Blasts being the latest thing that knocked him unconscious, where would you say like what would you say the wounds are really?
All 3 blasts hit you in the chest.
Okay, so it's probably like it's more than likely just like intense bruising. It's like once you get him cleaned up, he's not bleeding or anymore. He would definitely take to healing and everything. But partway through this, Hellebore, Rain would pull Hellebore in for a hug and not let go.
I feel like it's very easy. I've already flavored, like, her cure wounds is literally just that she licks the wound like an animal. So she's probably already, like, like she's probably already in there. But she'll let it happen. She just kind of, like, as this is happening, like, she kind of, like, soothingly will, like, reach up, a tentacle at the back of it, of course, and just, like, kind of, like, words are completely leaving me. Kind of, like, do, like, a soothing, like, motion, like, on his head, like a, you know, like a pet, basically.
Oh fuck. Okay, at first when you do this, he jumps a bit, but once he realizes what you're doing, he kind of breaks down. He starts crying, Hellebore. Not letting go, just like kind of. It's not like sobbing or anything, but he's very obviously, crying. And he mutters like half-broken apologies as he kind of falls in and out of a sleep.
The moment that Rain starts to break down, she does too, and you can like, she's trying to take the more responsible like role in here. She's like, I have been awarded the position of caregiver at this moment. Like, you can tell, like, she's trying so hard, but like you can hear like the little like sniffles as she like through her tears continues to lick the wounds.
Okay, at this point, Rain kind of understanding, the fact that Hellebore is also crying, he grabs the blanket, like from, probably down from the ground and just, like, wraps it around the both of them, and he like, he's good with the healing, he, like, kind of just pulls Hellebore in for, like, a full-bodied hug.
She'll completely accept it. Like, completely. She's going in for this. Like, you can tell, like, there's no anger left. Like, she's completely over it. Like, everything has been forgiven. I mean, honestly, she's dead tired too. I feel like she would just fall asleep like that. Like, they would probably both just fall asleep fucking crying.
Yes.
You guys walk in on this.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
The dad's gonna walk in on that later.
Amazing.
Thank you all for coming. And I will see you all next week. Until next time. Goodbye.
Goddamn.